Hello everybody, welcome to the AEL University Elite Series. We have none other than our grand finals here this evening, but that's not all that's here this evening. I'm Matsy, and we've got Haz!
Well, thank you very much there, Matthew, for that introduction. And yes, it is a wonderful evening, and as you said, grand finals, everything on the line for these teams. It is going to be some fantastic games. We hope in a couple of best-of-3 series coming up for both the Open and also the Elite Series Grand Finals. But before we do get into any of the, down and dirty from the last few weeks of the finals, we should thank our sponsors.
Ooh, I reckon you could be right there, Mr. Haz. And without further ado, I'll say a big shout-out to AGON by AOC, the gaming monitor partner who provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And can't forget them. I want to eat it. It's Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Shout out to our sponsors there, Harry. And my gosh, we have got games on our hands, don't we? But let's take a look at how far we've come. Where we got to.
Yeah, so we start off, of course, with the standings from our regular season rounds. RMIT clear on top, but Monash were close behind them, followed by the University of New South Wales, Adelaide Crew, University of Melbourne, and the Sydney Siders bringing up the rear down in 6th. Pretty nice stuff there. And then, of course, we came to the playoffs where, well, we have a look at that University of Melbourne squad. They were around that side, and they were challenging up towards the top there with Monash and a few others, but both fell that hurdle. University of Sydney, the Adelaide boys as well, falling away, and they will be, of course, playing in our Open Series Grand Final first up. And then at 8 p.m, we have two of the heavyweights of the last few years, especially the one at the top there, Matthew, RMIT. They're going for 3 in a row up against the University of New South Wales.
Oh, they sure are, Harry. Going the full distance, we'll see if they can get the triple threat, the hat trick. But they're certainly going to have to work hard for it. It's been a hard season so far, and they're going to have to go even harder for this one. But before we get to the Elite Series Grand Final, we've got Open. You are going to be seeing our teams right now. It's Adelaide University taking on USyd. So, who do we have? Well, fun thing you asked. It's going to be Spec, Doom, Shug, Nath, and HazDaddy over on the left side for Adelaide. And for USyd, it's Park Rain, W's, Starly, Pog, and Mur.
Two very solid lineups across the board there. Of course, we saw Park Rain playing in some games in our last week's coverage. He's back again. And both of these squads, of course, coming from the elite side, they dropped down to play against the Open Series teams. And, they showed why they were in the elite bracket, even though they couldn't make it to the grand final there. They've played well across the season, and now they've got a chance to win that Open Series grand final. And Matthew, I mean, both of these sides, of course, we did see the University of Sydney last week. Not Adelaide, though, who got there one step ahead of them. But how do we see this one going down? Because you've got two sides that I think overall pretty similarly matched. Adelaide with 2 wins in their regular season in the standings. University of Sydney, of course, with the 1. But, I mean, overall, I don't really think you can put too much on this one. This should be a close affair, I reckon.
Yeah, I reckon you could be onto something there. I think it's definitely going to be a close affair. We've seen how competitive both these teams can be throughout the regular season. I feel like Adelaide do have a bit of a slight edge there, I'd say, heading towards this series, especially considering, I guess, how the teams have played in the regular season. But, I mean, heading towards the grand finals here, it's a whole different ballpark, whole different game entirely, and I'm super duper keen to see what they're going to be capable of heading into tonight's series, because I think, you know, both these teams, they've worked hard all through the season so far, and now they get to prove themselves once again on the big stage here. So this is going to be their moment, and I'm super duper keen to see which team is going to be able to come out on top. Will it be Adelaide, who I think might have that slight edge there? Will it be USyd coming out from the ashes there and taking this one for gold? It's all up for questioning here, Harry.
Absolutely, it is. Of course, Adelaide taking that win in the regular season, but it was a 13-11 affair, so all 24 rounds pushed in the one time they've played. Again, that doesn't say too much. I guess, as you said, there is that slight advantage to Adelaide just in that regard, but it is a very slight one. And now, of course, they're having to play the best of three. You know, if one team does falter at the start, again, it might come down to the early map picks, who gets the first one there, how they push it through. It's going to be a very interesting one, that is for sure, and we look forward to what should be a fantastic game. This one, and then the other one to follow. Just a solid, really solid couple of series coming up this evening as we do look at the match vetoes, and I'd say some nice little picks there, Matt.
Yes, I would certainly agree, Mr. Harry. We've got a few bands picks coming through there. I like the spread that they've got. We got Dust 2, the old Classico, coming out strong there. Love to see a bit of Dust 2, Always just close to home. Very nostalgic map, and very keen to see how they play it out. But map 2, I don't like that one so much. Nah, it's great. We got Ancient map 2, followed by Anubis. I couldn't think of a more fitting way to close out the series there, but just important to know that USID's preferred map out of all of them is actually Ancient. So there's a reason, there's method to the madness there, and definitely keen to see what they can manage, considering, their one win for the season was actually on Ancient. So I think they're holding that one close to heart.
They will, and look, if they can pull off a little bit of an upset here on Dust 2 against the Adelaide boys, it puts them in prime position in that regard. Adelaide, on the other hand, they'll look to take Dust 2. Again, they'll have to play Ancient, which, it hasn't been picked as much as probably a few others that have been around this season, but still a pretty decent map overall. I know you're not the biggest fan, as you've just sort of alluded to there, but, looking at these, I feel like we could get to Anubis, which is a map that's definitely either for picks or it's just been that sort of leftover best of three. It's there for the taking, and it wouldn't be surprising if we do go all the way. But the teams are starting to get ready in the service, starting to warm up there. I guess, Matt, before we do jump into everything, do you have a prediction for this one? Just outright. Who do you think is taking the Open Series Grand Final?
Oh, Open Series Grand Final. Well, honestly, on paper, like I said, I think there is a slight edge towards Adelaide there, but I don't know. I got this feeling, right? This spidey sense, like, it's just screaming, Park Rain, Park Rain, Park Rain. So I feel like something's going to happen for you, Sid. I got the hopes on their side, and I feel like Park Rain is going to be ready to lead the charge there. But it's all up for questioning, and it's up to the teams to decide who will be the victor.
Absolutely. Do you have a score? That was a lot of good words, but he didn't give me a scoreline for the best of three there.
Well, I might ask your little companion in the back there, Harry.
Oh, what his thoughts are? Well, he was whispering to me before. He was saying 2-1 the way of Adelaide. He reckons it's going all the way for the best 11. Of three. Yeah, 13. It could be 13-11 across all of them. Maybe an OT. We didn't get an OT last week. We got close a couple of times.
We love it.
We also haven't had a best of three that's gone to a third map decider. But maybe we're just waiting for the grand final. Maybe tonight is the night we have three, the two best of threes, both 2-1, all overtime. I know production would be big fans of that. I know everyone at home would want to see that as well.
Absolutely. We love OT. And can't wait to see many more OTs, just like we did see over the convention weekend. But definitely keen to see what else is going to be in store here, Harry. I think we're going to be seeing lots more fun on the horizon. Speaking of the horizon.
We love fun.
It's gaming time.
That it is. Welcome, everyone. Map 1, grand finals of the Open Series. Is it Adelaide United? Exciting. I was up on the T side for this one, so they want to get out aggressive early, and they're going to be walking out through long here, through the doors come through. Doom's going to wait for that one on the other side there. Meanwhile, oh dear, they've already lost that first one there. Now they're in real big trouble because it's just Nath who's left alone down in pit. He's going to be put away, and just like that, I can start rushing through. Quick rotations from the CTs. 5 Ts here. Smoke will pop, so they should be able to get across here. Some spam will come through. Most of them making it across there. You can see the jump up as well there from HazDaddy, but hasn't able to connect on that one. Shud gets one. And now 4v2. They're just starting to get a couple here, so they've got a chance, but it is University of Sydney in the post plant here with numbers advantage, Matt.
That's right. Post plant numbers advantage and ready to go. Shug and Bahrain trading it out right now. One player left to do it all. Shug trying to sort it out, but the T's, they're working together here. They calm the storm, and UCID take control. Well done. Getting that first one. Bomb plant as well. Really great position to solidify your economy here. Curious to see if the CTs formulate a response. They got a Deagle coming through there. I think that's all they're going to bring to the party this time, Harry, though. But we'll see how they manage to deliver here. Whether it's going to be a deathball composition, looks like it could be. One going down mid there, the rest congregating towards that B site. Good to play for info here, but ooh, getting very close to a kill, but it's not theirs.
Yeah, had a couple of shots there. It's always hard. First couple of rounds in a series where you're maybe not as warmed up as you'd hope you'd be. Chug misses some opportunities there as Parkrade. Well, he's just finding things as well. Doom goes down. Back towards mid, so 2 drop there. Still a couple waiting around on the A site here. Or at least one above and one up on towards short side. Today, he was UPS in hand, and UPS? That's that's a mailing service. USP was the one I was thinking of as they start the bro onto the A side here, clearing all the angles, and hopefully the one close to this box here, it does. Makes a bit of damage. Stay alive. Just, WS with his second, and all of a sudden it's Spec left in a 1v5. His life probably not going to be living too long. In fact, wasn't even worth watching. This pod gets the final kill, 2-0. A nice start here for University of Sydney.
That's it, decent start there, and let's see if they can carry it forth towards a little more here as well. Early days as yet, Mr. Harry, early days as yet, but let's see what they can hit. Getting into this next one now. Decent stack up of forces on the B here. CP's already responding, putting the fire through. T's got the smoke down though. Doom holding patiently. The patience paying off. Yeah, they've still got a little positioning, but sight has been lost. They do find themselves rewarded though, considering the T's aren't able to group up to one another. W's could actually be in a prime position for a flank. There it is, comes into effect. They get one kill, but their teammates in between a rock and a hard place. Bomb down on the ground. CTs have got control. W's left in a 1v3.
He does have the bomb on his back, and you can see... Oh, I was going to say he did have the bomb on his back. No, he doesn't. It's sitting in the middle of the site, so that's going to make things a little difficult to get back in here. Does have a bit of utility. Flash and the Molotov, but Adelaide United, all players tucked in here. Looking to try and trade up to a couple of AKs. Maybe they're still lying around. WS just waiting to see if anyone wants to start pushing through, but Adelaide University just keeping this one locked in for the time being, not wanting to give anything away. WS starts to walk in, hoping that maybe some 1v1s might be presented, but they just need to peek together. Spec will be first cab off the rank, and Molotov clearing, close side on the left. Well, let's sound cue give it away, but spotted, some damage already done as well. Hot flash there, and oh dear, that might be almost the nade on himself. The Shug finishes it off, and Adelaide United. I keep saying Adelaide United now. UPS, Adelaide United
front.
Yeah, that they are. Not quite the A-League team, but well, they're on the board, Matthew. 1-2. As we see UMP come out. We do love that.
UMP, that's good for me. Old Faithful, you used to love that gun. So happy to see it coming out into fruition here. HazDaddy. Just be the one to make their enemies die if they are to find their mark here, but he's taking it pretty slow in the initial stages. They're trying to prod their way up mid, see if anyone's going to meet them. Smoke will cover their entrance onto short though, so at least they got that going, but now they've been spotted as CT does go down the fire. Good trade back by Doom. Puts a bit of smoke between them as well, slowing the T's attack to almost a halt here. Now need to redecide where they can approach this from. And mid being scoped out by HazDaddy here could be problematic for them.
Does only have the UMP though, so long range fight could put him in a bit of trouble. Starts to walk away from that one. He probably heard the sound cue of Starry dropping down there, but Seems like I'm going to relocate this one in towards lowers and maybe send a couple, maybe just the one, out towards mid there. That is that smoke going down towards CT. So it's going to be left to HazDaddy, also WS, looking on the other side, pushing in there. Spec's the one on the site, and this is the problem now. Just delay for as much as possible, maybe find a kill, and now that puts so much pressure on the Spec on the site. Needs the first hit, does deliver on that one. Has to get in between both sides. He grabs himself too, though, holding it down beautifully. And as the CT starts to rotate around, they're still going to be careful about this one because they're just sitting in the side at the moment. I know one's in CT. Spec hasn't tried. Oh, if he peeked out on the other side, could be a chance. They're almost held down there. In towards mid. Parkrain gets that kill. Now left in a 1v1. Next relocated back towards uppers. Parkrain will have a chance for the plant and in the movement as well on the other side. But unfortunately, Matthew, there's a thing called time, and that is going to get the better of them, unfortunately. So they're kicking themselves, University of Sydney. They had opportunities to get going there, but well played from Adelaide University. Spec especially holding down on the B site. It's that one there. 2-2 we sit. Now the bite. Well, let's see. There's not much looking at here. Looks like they want to try this rush on toward the B side. In fact, they're just going to go through it right through the Molotov as well. So lots of damage done. Nade in. Damage all across the board. Utility doing the work. And all of a sudden, there's just one player remaining. And it is a flawless hold on that B site. And a quick number, well, round number 5 there. We're at 3-2. After taking pistol in the round following. That's been Adelaide University looking in nicely with this one here. Take you around University of Sydney. So the full buy back in. Found the CTs. Nice round there. Keep that extra cash. Full utility this round. Still a FAMAS as well. Die there. It's Merp. Looking to try and peek out through long doors. Molotov will just push him back for the time being. A secondary as well. So, any thoughts of maybe a quick play? Out through A long doors. Not going to be happening at the moment. They're still interested in this one though. See Parkrain. The Tech 9 back towards bottom mid. Flash over. Oh, it's more of a team flash and Shug. Well, they waited for everything to happen there. Parkrain's at least managed to get one, but Shug, beautiful 3K. Didn't even need his teammate in Doom to help out. Shut the ball down with the M4A1S as well. 20 bullets, that's all he needed. So now, 4v2. Try and go back to this one. Doom still hung around though. Flash is nice. Doom will duck under. One from long as well. The noises. Doom plays his timing. Gets one. Not quite a second, but he'll be backed up there. Nate will grab it. 4-2. And we're looking very nicely. Oh, Adelaide University map. They are just chugging along after dropping the first couple.
That's right, chugging along on the choo-choo train. Oh, it is going a long, long way. Call Thomas, because this train is sending it. But we'll see just how far they are going to be able to take it here. Look at a few weapons between them. You know, they got a couple upgraded pistols. Mixed bag for the T's, and they start off with grand strength. Doom at least getting one kill back into the mix there, but certainly had their fair share of issues. We'll see. They are going to be able to press on in this one. Try and take it one step further here. They are just going to be holding it back for a second. Ooh, good shot coming through there. They do manage to collect themselves. Find it in to the 3v3 here. For the T's, they're stalling it out. Perhaps could wrap it back through mid and or back to the B side.
That seems to be the idea because if both HazDaddy and Spec have gone on this A side, but no one defending anything on B, and they can go glowers out through mid. They should have that smoke to set up, and now they're going to realise that they need to get moving the opposite direction here. Unfortunately, they can't really do much about this, so maybe some spams through. So they're just going to take a slow, short walk. So the B side will be open. Bomb should go down. You've got Parkrain hanging around in mid as well. One more here before the plant. Would be very nice. Decides against hanging around there instead. I'll play this post-plant 3v2 situation, and I I don't even know if the CTs are going to go for this, Matt. They seem, well, they look like they were going away, but now they seem to be re-engaging back in towards mid.
Yeah, seem to re-engage, trying to see if they can tiptoe their way up. Ooh, the timing could be crucial here. Great they didn't re-peek into that. Get the information, fall off. Don't give the CTs any kind of a lead, but Park Rain, confidence, chimes through. And they will find one more CT inserted into the graveyard there. Aren't able to find the next, though. Spec does manage to get away with their life. Might actually keep Park Rain by surprise. No, goodbye. Spec getting a bit overzealous there, and you said they're back in action.
Yeah, I don't mind that play because University of Sydney, I mean, their money wasn't going to be great with a few of those players if they'd lost a couple more guns, but Park Rain holds it down, and Adelaide University, Rebuy will come back in. No AKs though, and not an AWP either. There was some money there if they wanted to put it out, but M4A1S is across the board. So not too interested in having that AWP there. These couple, again, they've got pretty decent presence out towards A long. This time though, University of Sydney don't go with any of that. Molotov up short. We'll stop Starling in his path there. Shug right there as well, so he's trying to get really aggressive. That flash over the top is perfect though. WS gets that kill, and now the other two coming from long need to get back as quickly as possible. Doom's going to be sort of left out in the open. Just get back towards ramp. He'll stay there as they as well play towards car side, and in the end they work it nicely. Nathan, the double. Park Rain finally responds, and will also be pogged to grab that one there. So 3v2, get it back. But Park Rain drop 2v2 now. One coming from long again. Bomb should go down. Mur gets that kill, and now it's all on Spec. Quickly up short, past that initial smoke. He knows one's playing on site. Now the spam down almost with the kill. It's not quite there, and now it's just timing that needs to be get rid of one to this side. Almost a peek out in that close one there. They're both incredibly low, the University of Sydney players. Bog almost gets the timing. Again, it's just distracting time. And while they're low, Spec needs to get moving in a bit quicker. And now the smoke, Matt, he's in a perfect spot here. You can see the running from Mur. He's going to try and jump pick this one on the other side in this instance. He actually gets up perfectly. Mur! Fantastic movement. I don't think Spec realised he could get up there that quickly. And we're tied at 4 apiece.
Tied up 4 apiece. And let's see which team will rest in peace at the end of this piece here. Ooh, we get a bit more of a rest, Harry. It's tactical timeout from USIT. They've started to climb back up, and they've realised maybe we should take advantage of this, slow things down a tick, and see how we can strategize in towards the end of the half here. They're already in an advantageous position heading into round 9 with the CTs. They got no guns. They're just on those pistols there, but doesn't mean the round is set in stone. Doesn't mean the round's over yet. They still have to put the work in. We'll see how they can path themselves towards a more positive journey venturing forward, though, because this is only the beginning.
That it is. It's just the back and forth start here. It's sort of 2-2. But these ones back and forward rounds. University of Sydney. Initial couple. Adelaide University jumping right back at them. But Sydney side of fellas managing to get this one back at 4 apiece. And now they've got to worry about some upgraded pistols for this round. Park Rain, the only one who's gone up a B. Deal with the first. Doesn't realise another rating around the other side. But they're all the grouping on short. That's been dealt with very quickly. Shug in the meantime did get Park Rain. But still 4v2. Site completely open on 8. And, well, it's not much Mr. HazDaddy can do in this situation. And Shug will have the AK into next round if they want to keep that, which, you know, why wouldn't you want to keep it? But he's also looking for some picks here as well. So maybe it's not long for this world, but this will be University of Sydney, Matt, taking the lead here at 5-4.
5-4. Give me some more. Let's see. And managed to do some more W's. Good to nullify the aggression there from HazDaddy. Shug trying to hold on to their weapon. Has to get their position away. Nice shot through window. Does have another to deal with, though. This could be an issue. They have got the reload. But the T's are looking to implode upon the side. Starly does go down, though. Maybe their teammate might follow, but no. W's keeps it alive. Tracking well. Oh my gosh, Harry.
Yeah, unfortunate for Shug. Gave a pretty good showing there, trying to hold on to that AK. Not quite in the end, but forces some rebuys at least for the T's. As Adelaide will get themselves back into the bye here. You can see that utility's a little low and doesn't look like anyone's bought a kit either. So after plan here could be a little bit of worrisome for them if anything happens. But look at this aggression up here from Spec, and also alongside him is Shug. They've got 1-2. Shug with the double, Spec with 1. And what a fantastic start to the round. They pick up the pace to CTs and they have decimated University of Sydney in probably about 15 seconds. There's still a minute 30 left on the clock, Matt, but both of these teams, their position at least was known as well. They've got the bomb. Now they've got to try and sort this out in a 5v2.
Yeah, got to sort it out 5v2. Let's see if they are going to be able to compose themselves here. The round already looking grim. Best case scenario could just be to save that AWP on Park Rain there. Perhaps even the AK. They've got a bit of util to play with as well, but see what they can muster here. Park Rain, tucked down in pit. Nice spot on the elbow there. Isn't able to land the shot though. CT's just going to stay tucked away on that site now, not wanting to give any sort of advantage up here. The time is trickling through, though. I like how W's is clearing the right there. Park Rain's got the left, and now seek to make the crossover. Already the damage is coming through. Are they going to be able to do it? No, they won't. 1-for-1 trade. Park Rain already getting shot down. Does manage to land one in the midst of it all, though. 5 HP. They've got to fall back, but they've got Spec in the back to worry about. Good chance to execute the AWP here. They've got the angle. Ooh, they're not peeking it, though. Putting the smokes down. Not looking to risk this one.
Yeah, it could have been there for them. The side against it, they are pretty low on cash here, the CT, so they don't want to give up too many weapons. Looking for this AWP, but Crane, though, delivers another, and he might just get away with this. They're not really going to be too close. 4 seconds left on the clock, so the AWP should be saved. Oh, Adelaide University do get the round. They do lose a couple. So once they're late, and it might affect them a little bit with the buys. Still should be plenty there. University of Sydney-wise, they're a little low on cash as well. We get an extra weapon and sort of be dropped around there. Maybe if they have enough, but looks like it'll be a couple of pistols surrounded by those AKs and the Galil. The 5-5, 2 rounds left in the first half here. This one a bit more of a split to start off with. Very quick from WS, is already up into upper B here. The one player in Park Rain is playing with that AWP towards long doors, delivering beautifully onto Doom. So they've usually been playing a double. Probably aware there might be at least one more player here, but the perfect start here for University of Sydney. Get that initial pick early in the round. And Matt, they look like, or maybe thinking, about going quickly out through mid. Just the one player there forward as Park Rain gets another.
Another one coming through. Spec overwhelmed, though. Nicely done on the trade-off. HazDaddy luckily around the corner, though, trying to stop these T's in their tracks, but they are tracking superbly straight towards B right now. And I like Park Rain on the back line. Gets the job done, injects the kill, and climbs the hill higher, igniting their desire to take this one step further. Let's see if they are going to be able to come out on top of this one with a lead. 7-5 all weather. Could be 6 apiece here. CT is digging deep, desperate to try and get some more rounds on the board.
Yeah, there's not much to work with, though. 4 MP9s and a deal. We mentioned Park Rain before the start of this broadcast, and he's certainly showing up for this round here. That last round, he's up to 17 kills, leading all comers. WS on 13, not far behind on the other side as well. Sees a lot of noise out through A long. Those doors. Park Rain playing towards top mid and was spotted there momentarily. HazDaddy set out that shot from the bottom of mid there. But they've mostly stayed together. Everyone back. There's only the one player on the side in Doom at the moment. Spec, once he gets to uppers, he's going to have that information. There's not really much there, so these rotations can go over a bit quicker. You've got Nath playing in short, deeper. That was protecting for what would be a split, but that split isn't coming. It's a 5-man push all the way through long. They're all sort of walking close with this one, so Doom might be caught off guard. Holding that flash in hand, he's got to be very careful. They're already up towards boxes. Oltsov comes out. They'll clear out that close one. Those ones here push the... Oh, Shark! What a shot with an Eagle. Gets that first one, and the MP9 up close to the boxes could deliver. They're doing enough here, and now a 2v2. They've got the side. Park Rain, though, the big double. These last couple of rounds when they've needed him, he is showing up, and now it's just left on the HazDaddy's position known as well. The spray through that MP9, all the utility falling down. Bomb still needs to be planted. He jumps through, grabs that one close as well. 13 HP. WS jumps on the boxes and finishes it off. An eventful final round for the first half, and it is University of Sydney with a slight lead. Like we saw last week, Matt, a lot of 7-5s. We've got one again.
Oh yeah, we certainly do, Mr. Harry. We certainly do. And definitely keen to see who's going to be able to come out on top in this next round as well. The Battle of the Pistols. Who is going to be able to take that early control? Will Adelaide be able to roll it back in their favour as quickly as they lost it? Or will USIT continue on the path of righteousness here? All down to this situation. Hog holding close, ready. Any potential flashes, does have the dualies there. Trying to go for some shots. They've already gotten into the back line though, Mur. Oh, this is brilliant. The distraction has caused such a state of calamity. They go for the knife. Spec gets it in the end. What a chaotic play.
Damn, WS, what a play there. And honestly, fair play from his teammates. And there was Mur there, who hasn't really done much in the kill department, but he just played that distraction perfectly. Got that first initial peek around the stairs, fall back away from it. All of Adelaide University's chasing it. And damn, the fact he gets 4 there is beyond me. Almost a knife kill for the ace as well. That would have been something. But a perfect play. And now University of Sydney, they've got themselves on top. BkWhatOCE, ooh, he's trying for another spectacular play out through mid. He doesn't quite deliver on the kills. Damage done. And then Park Rain waiting as he falls away from stairs. HazDaddy trying to get a kill from something there. But M4A1S is up against Glocks in mid. You know where this is going to go. There's some dinks. Not much damage overall. Now 5v3. And it's all just mincemeat, the top mid here, and it is a flawless round. So University of Sydney, well, they do what they did with the first pistol round. They grabbed the first one, secure the second quickly. And look at those kills, Matt. 20 and 23, 43 kills between 2 players. That is insanity. We've got plenty of rounds to go as well.
Yep, going pretty well so far, Harry. And this is only the beginning of the fun here. Super duper excited to see what they are going to be able to do heading into this next partition as well. And Hog, nice shot there. Doesn't get the kill in the end though. Park Rain drains it out. 4v4 situation. Nice and hasty here. See if they are going to have some more kills on their way as well. Park Rain ready for it. Swipes that kill out the way. No more to follow.
Snuffed up the smoke a little, but actually has a little gap there. It almost works in his favour. They take themselves away from short, back down into lowers, and this is a big round here for Adelaide University because you drop this, all of a sudden money's not going to be enough for the next round. University of Sydney have a chance for a 10-5 lead, open it up, and then you'd almost give them the 11th. So considering they've got 2 MP9s in this round as well, but it's those M4s, WS and Park Rain. They're doing all the damage. Look at Park Rain, just walks on through the flash. It all actually blinds him in the end. He's in a little bit of trouble now playing this closer side, but he still gets that one and the second. And somehow the flash actually counts 5 seconds after they actually took those initial fights. WS finishes off the last. And University of Sydney quickly out to 10-5 to start off the CT half here. And massive problems for Adelaide University here, Matt.
Yeah, the problems just seem to be continuing to build up, Harry. I'm getting a bit worried for them now, because all USIT needs to take map 1 here is 3 rounds, my friend. 3 rounds is all they need, and see if they are going to be able to speed through it towards their own map pick, because Adelaide's on the eco here. Going to take it hastily towards middle, holding back for the second, but once it all starts to pop off like now, it could go down.
This time Park Rain's only got the one, so they'll take that initial one here. WS flash, and he's in a really awful position. He's got to be stuck behind the boxes. There's damage, but not any kills. They've picked up that M4A1S on the other side. Hog's gone down, and then you've got WS and Starling with barely anything to show for it. Murr is just on the MP9, and he's in a really awkward position. He can't really take these fights, maybe if he wants to. And in the end, he gets a beautiful kill. Shug goes jumping in the air, delivers his head. Doom gets one. Starling gets one back towards short, but they do have HP advantage, not the utilities. They try to get that bomb down at will. The Molotov, though, will force them out. It might burn them almost both alive here. Starling with the first. It's left on Doom. He gets one. He's still got a chance. Jumping on down the other side, 3 HP. He switched over to the M4A1S. WS, he spots him there. The taps come out. The T hides away. He might even switch over to the Deagle. Could get him a better chance here as WS delivers. And not bad from Adelaide University, considering what they came in with around their map, but it's not enough. And University of Sydney, 11, 7 in a row to start the second half. 2 rounds away here from locking in map number 1 of the Open Grand Final.
That's it, 2 rounds away is all they need in order to sway this map advantage into their favour. And we'll see if they are going to be able to deliver on all cylinders here, definitely. Looking solid for the moment, but see if they are going to be able to gracefully push themselves. Get this one step further over the line. These now look to congregate straight through to the tunnels this time. Park Rain picking back as well. Holding for the potential mid push here. We'll see if they can find anything else out of this one.
Yeah, they wanted maybe a quicker play in towards the B site there, but they've just stopped by that utility. Imagine to Greg a bit out from the CTs, but Park Rain, beautiful shot there on the spec. He's working towards lower side as well. Pops flash on that bit there for WS to get forward. You can just see they've got so much control already. The aggressiveness they've got here. Spots another shoulder. Now in a bit more trouble. Still wants to hang around. Delivers another shot beautifully and lowers. Doom will pick up that, but WS is laying in wait for the instant trade. Molotov can go down the other side here. It's only going to force or push forward. HazDaddy, it's not happening. Throws down a smoke on it. But again, they find themselves in an awkward position. WS doesn't need to take this fight, can fall back into A long. And now it's just HazDaddy and Nath. And now it's just the 1v4, Matt. This is looking absolutely dire here for Adelaide University.
Absolutely dire indeed. They are still trying their best to push in, but it goes from bad to worse. 1 more round is all you Sydney needs here in order to speed ahead and take a 1-map lead. I feel like that feeling has been leading us somewhere, Harry. I had a good feeling about Park Rain, and they are absolutely exploding on map 1. 1 step away from securing it. We'll see if they've got it in them to do it. Park Rain is ready to play the game, but their teammates might be the first ones to face an enemy. Maybe not though. The shot goes through. They don't deliver the kill, but they certainly spill blood.
Yeah, Shug down low and WS. There's a 3-man play over towards A long doors. I don't know if they would have seen all of this. They want to go a little bit quicker here at Adelaide University. Look at the Sydney boys. They are all out. Oh boy, they are watching this one. Doom's the one who's got the angle back towards that short side there, the flash over the top. He'll be the first to take it, but not going to find anything there. It's a nice flash on the other side though. Nate, he delivers a double. HazDaddy with a couple there as well. And now 3v2, finally an advantage, but look how low they are. And look at the man they're running into. Park Rain can finish it here, and now that's the first. The others start pushing through. The second from Park Rain. Make it 3 to almost finish it. 1 more left in the chamber, and he does it. 33 kills. Absolutely dominant. And it is University of Sydney. That game was at 5-4 at one stage. They rattle off basically almost 9 rounds in a row. A flawless CT side, 13-5, and take a 1-0 lead in the grand final. And what a performance there it was, Matt. 2 players popping off, but Park Rain, 33 kills. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all, and maybe we could see more on their own map pick of Ancient there, but we'll find out after we get loaded into it right after this. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series, or Open Series Grand Final. This time around, we have had a grand start. Confidence shining through from USID, taking away Dust 2, their opponent's map pick. But now, Harry, we have Map 2, their own map pick, on Ancient.
That we do. So, I mean, this is it's hard now. For the Adelaide University boys, they've got themselves in a position where the reverse sweep is necessary, but you know It's there to be won for them. There's still plenty of time for this one here. They just have to put the last map in the back of their minds. Look, it happened. Look, they ran into Park Rain when he's having a good day so far. 33 kills. WS had himself a pretty nice one as well. 24. Just 2 players, using everything they need to. Good utility usage, great picks, good just multi-kill rounds that really threw out the Adelaide United fellas. But this is it. This is where they turned around. Make it a 2-2 or make it the 1-1 in this instance and make us get to a best of 3 all the way, because it'd be rude not to, I reckon.
Yeah, it'd be rude not to. We love 3 maps. I can't wait to see if this one's going to take us to Anubis. Anubis is a fun one. Love Anubis. Can't wait to play some. Maybe we'll see your little friend in the back there make an appearance on Anubis if we get there. Maybe there'll be...
You could, we haven't gone through all the observations of the map, I don't think. Maybe our OBS man has a chance to spot him. He could be hiding anywhere. I don't think there's any events that I remember being on Anubis, but maybe there is one.
Nuke.
True, yes. If we had Nuke, he'd definitely be around there, I reckon. Definitely would be around some of those parts. But, well, in the meantime, though, while we are looking for him in the background and where he might be in the map, we do have to concentrate on map number 2. Is it our final one of the Open Series Grand Final, or are we going all the way to the best of 3? University of Sydney, they have it in the palm of their hands, and they'll start on the T side of their map pick, and if they can get rolling like they did in the last map, that will be perfect for them. They won both pistols there, and now the chance to do it. Otherwise, Adelaide University, and they take it to Anubis. Can they make this a best of 3 that goes all 3 maps? Matthew, we're getting this one underway. Let's see what happens and what could be our final map, the Open Series Grand Final.
Yes, what could be our final countdown here. Let's see if it is meant to be, though. T's need to pace their way towards the A side at the moment, taking it nice and easy breezy. C and manage to collect themselves a kill or 2 here. W's already getting some shots out, though. Gonna see what else they can deliver at this stage. Definitely a difficult task ahead of them. No exchange of blows yet, but now they start to pop off. Adelaide open the account. The USID players have got the bomb down, though. Almost getting a kill on the fadeaway there. CTs are looking a lot better at the moment. Still fighting their time here, but the shots are all calling W's. CT's trying to bait out that defusal. It just ain't happening right now, though. 2v2 situation. They're sticking it. Pros don't fake until they get shot. USID in the driver's seat right now. It's gone from bad to worse here. They just got to go for kills. But just like that, Harry, USID are back in action.
That is fantastic from our man WS. He was second in rank of kills in that last map. And, well, they played it well there. They did the complete fake on towards the B side. They got all the players rotated across, free plant on A. And, well, they were getting the picks. Adelaide United, or the Adelaide University fellas. You had Spec, you had Shug, Doom waiting around the other side. But WS, he just kept everyone on the B side, got all the kills there. And then on the rotates, picked the other picks as well. Fantastic play. And again, they get the pistol. They're 3 from 3. And they're starting this round with a rush out through bottom mid up towards top. They'll get a couple checking around pit. And if they want to continue this one through to tunnels or just go through this smoke and top mid remains to be seen. It's a stack on the A side. All the CTs, they'll start to move now. And if they run in all together, look, weapons-wise, University of Sydney definitely have the advantage. But numbers and, well, you never know what can happen here, Matt.
Oh, you never know. The shots are raining in for the CTs right now, though. More and more they come in. Oh, they've gotten onto the killing floor, though. But WS is dead. There may be more to follow. Fuck, Rain. All they need to do is get one. Oh, no. And there it is. Adelaide have done it. They've turned the odds against them. Just like that. The full reversal. Oh, it was so sweet, Harry. And Adelaide are going to be chuffed with that.
Do you think I cursed them there with that call? Well, I called it, curse them, whatever you want to. put that one down to. But University of Sydney, that is a disastrous round to lose there. You're up against USPs with no armor. There was not a single bit of utility, not a single bit of armor. Just a classic USP side. But now we come into the beautiful economy battle as now the push onto the side here. It delivers one kill, but Shug and Crash doing enough to hold this one down. WS has the site open to himself. Collect the bomb. With the rotations already in, I don't think there's going to be much shell coming here as Doom grabs another. It's all left on WS. He's not expecting the second hanging around there as well towards the back of Halls. And, well, that is that one done. And University of Sydney, they're going to take a tactical timeout very early on here. Adelaide Uni, Matt, this is perfect for them. You look at this, you've got some money in the bank here. You've decimated the money of the T's after they take the pistol, and a chance you can run away with this one with a 4-1 advantage, which definitely not a winning number in any sense, considering what we've seen so far in first halves throughout the finals, and especially those last couple of weeks. But good opportunity nonetheless. As the buy here for University of Sydney, it's not really there, is it?
No, not quite there, Harry. Not quite there at all, but that's okay. There's still chance for them to bring it back later. Great momentum shifter from Adelaide so far, though. I think they're going to be really trying to keep the reins on this one. Keep that focus up on their defenses here. I like the early util as well, cutting off the elbow there. The T's are ready to overwhelm with their pistols, though. Players in mid have a hard time, now pushing towards a donut. Indoor top mid there, good trade already. They are losing players one after the other, but now the T's have got an M4 and a nade. And put that to good use if they find the right position. Speaking of, they might just be in one right now. There's another kill, another gun on their arsenal. And they've got the positioning of our B player also. Really great info being played for here, but the CTs, oh my gosh, that could have been disastrous.
HazDaddy turns around just in time with Doom getting that kill. That might just secure the round here for the CT. Still an opportunity. Again, he turns around. He's not getting great timings, but he's still coming away with life intact. And now it's all left on Park Rain. He'll get his running shoes on, try to get back in towards spawn. Unfortunately, he has been heard there from Shug, so that should get the rotations coming across pretty quickly here. Shug should have him dead to rights here as he shift walks this one. The M4 is placed here. And this, well, I was about to say this round's pretty much done, but he decides, give him a bit of hope. Maybe think that he's actually got a chance to try and get this bomb down to the very least. They rush on top of it, Park Rain. He somehow stays alive for a few more seconds. Shug finishes it off there, and it is Adelaide University trying to stay alive in this grand final. And they're doing it well to start this one here. 3-1. University of Sydney finally get the buy back in. And they just, they're at a bit of a wayward point here, Matt, because even with lost bonus, you lose this one, no buy next round. CTs can start to open up a nice little lead here.
Nice little lead. Let's see if they can manage to speed their way ahead towards 6 rounds, heading to the halfway point of this first half here. These full focus towards the A site now, getting ahead of into it already, losing a couple of players though, peppering them down. Spec doing work here. Oh, they might get caught though. Speaking of, Doom finds an inevitable piece of Doom for the T's. Put it at the back, it gets one out of the pack, but they are wiped out. Another one to the tally for Adelaide here.
Yeah, now again, there's a problem. Whether you don't have the cash here for this round, so a couple of slight upgrades, probably bit of utility, and some pistols with a slight upgrades. Tech 9s, it seems, are the ones of choice. Adelaide Uni. And they lost pistol that second round. They needed to get it, and it's come through fantastic. Park Rain, he's not waiting. The smoke down on that Molotov early, and this is the where they could get caught a little off guard. Moo gets one. Crash and Doom did get a couple back, and Crash still alive, but he's dropped Moo with a double. With that Tech 9 bomb will go down. They pick up a couple of rifles, and while they don't have the util, they have got them a little bit caught off guard. Swing from WS almost lands that kill. He now knows there's 2 there. That flash is going to go beyond the other side. In fact, it does hit him. HazDaddy with a 1, a 2, almost the 3rd. It'll be Spec to finish it off. And they got a little bit hairy there, but in the end, Adelaide fellas, they get this one up to 5-1. Moving and grooving on the CT site. And Matt, University of Sydney, and Matt Pick, as the bye comes back in. Halfway through this first half here. Maybe starting to get just a little bit nervous.
Yeah, I think they're going to be kept on their toes a bit here. Things were looking pretty good in the initial stages, and then it all came crashing down quite quickly. See if they are going to be able to recompose themselves. They're looking quite a bit shaken for the moment. CT confidence at an all-time high, though. Could come back to bite them. The trade's favouring USyd right now. Adelaide are forced to back a step.
Really nice flash there from Starley in mid. That just to give them that 4v3 advantage. That's not the only one on the site here. Waiting around here at 8. They haven't committed anything just yet. You can see Sugar's gotten aggressive as well over towards Heaven at the B site. I'm going to try and peek in towards mid. He might have one here because the others aren't. I think Park Rain's going to be aware of this one. In fact, it could be caught up there. It's Shug. He's down to 33 HP. The others waiting in tunnels. Seeing if anything comes through. HazDaddy's leaving the site. It's going to be completely open for them if they commit now. 50 seconds left on the clock. They're both looking to try and clear up mid together, possibly. You can see Park Rain, meanwhile, has managed to get himself all the way through house just about, and he'll be onto the B side. He might get the timings on towards Shug here, who I think just spotted him. He thought about it there. Pulls back on towards ramp. Is spotted. If he gets that kill, it'll be done. It is. Now they're going to be rotating over towards and back into this B side. That bomb should go down, and well, they don't even get the chance to compete it because Park Rain showing some flashes of what he did in that first map. Double spray down. 5-2 after 7. So Sydney side has finally cracked through for another round.
That's it. Cracked through for one more. Adding 2 to the tally now. We'll see if they are going to be able to pump themselves up to get a few more rounds on the board. Adelaide are in a dangerous position where they can manage to take 6 rounds and maybe even solidify themselves in track for a lead at the end of the half here. But still a bit more work that needs to be done before that can be locked in. Speaking of a 1-for-1 trade on the A site, the T's have taken a bit of control here. No one there to contest them yet. Ooh, pushing the smoke there. That's a bit overzealous, and Shug is punished accordingly.
Specs also gotten pretty far in as well, back towards Temple here as he tries to push out from that side. They were sitting at the boxes, but they've all now fallen back in towards A main. Pog, though, sitting pretty low on HP. Spec holding that angle. Now the flash over the top. It's perfect on that one. The second could be available. Pog grabs it back. Crash, though, doing decent enough work with the Deagle. And now 2v2 becomes a 2v1. Park Rain called upon. If anyone's going to get this clutch out, it would be him. Sees the AWPer running forward to the boxes. Shot up close there. He can just play ring around the Rosie. Doom, though, delivers the hit. And I think there might be enough time. Yes, there will be. A no-scope as they play that ring around the Rosie. And Adelaide Uni again, they strike right back. It's just been sparing rounds here for the Sydney boys, and 6-2. They've just about secured that first half. At least it's going to be 6-6 at the very worst. But, well, it'd be pretty unfortunate there. The T's 4v3 on the retake. They're kicking themselves. They couldn't hold that one down, Matt.
No, they're not going to be happy with that at all, losing a round, and the only course of action they can look to achieve now is to tie it up or try and lose as minimal rounds as possible. Make sure that gap doesn't widen towards the end of the half here, but let's see how they compose themselves into this one. Looking to propose a course of action towards the ramp and or the cave here as they dive in. Already Shug. Good shots with their teammate there, doubling down on it. Their focus is centralized, but Starley luckily trades it back. Taking a bit of damage in the meantime, but mostly unscathed.
Yeah, that's big from Starley because that looked like it worked out perfectly there. Doom was playing that one further back in the caves there, and then Shug with a double with the MP9, so good cash in that regard. Now Crash slowly, Sif walking in, gets that kill as well. Now WS and Park Rain, they can continue this push up towards ramp, but Doesn't need to commit just yet. There's still time left on the clock, but now Crash pushing forward past this one here. The flash over the top's not going to hit anything. Playing at the close one, they do get duck away from it, but WS hits that shot. Now 2v2. Spec trying to get up closer there. WS on a hold it. They're both waiting around. This one pulls out the pistol. Oh, they're both sort of caught with utility. Pistol not doing the work. And WS shows him how to use it. Gets the double to finish it off. 6-3. So now a couple of back and forth rounds, and that one just about breaks the CT economy as well. 3,000. The cash is sort of sitting there. I don't think they're going to commit too heavily. So now a chance for the Sydney boys to get going here. And Matt, another timeout. 2 called in the first half for them.
They're really looking to take advantage of these tactical timeouts, aren't they? And I respect it, because I feel like not enough teams really do take advantage of these little things that you can use to your advantage. You know, just take that moment to breathe, focus up, look to solidify the understanding of your strategy and approach heading into the upcoming rounds, because that could make or break the half for you, let alone the game for that matter. You, Sid, only have 3 more opportunities to try and tie it up in its entirety. They need to win 3 rounds in a row. Any round lost here is 1 step further in the gap for Adelaide. They've got their work cut out for them.
And they've all gamble stacked over towards the B side. So this could work out pretty nicely for them if all the angles aren't cleared. And the flashes over aren't bad as well. Spec with 1. They're all just waiting around here. Doom with another. Oh dear. University of Sydney again. It's up against Pistols. These are not the rounds you could be giving away. You've got a 1-0 lead in this grand final. And twice now. This time it's at least a few upgraded ones. So if you're going to lose to a couple of Deagles and 5-7s, it's not as bad. Still doesn't look great on paper when you're all got AK to try and work with here. And oh no, another one drops WS down. Pod gets one back. They're still all around the side. They haven't cleared these angles. Spec gets another. And now Park Rain is in a 1v3. He is thinking, how on earth has this happened again? A round which they should be winning. A chance to try and get this one to 6-4. And now there's a good chance they lose this one completely. Spec's going to be pushed forward on that one, but it's not going to be enough to drop him down that low. 55 seconds. He does get the first. If Park Rain is going to be the man to do it, you'd imagine he can do it here. 1, 2. He needs the third. 12 bullets left in the chalk here. Shark peeks out though, and the USP reigns supreme. And once again, Pistols, the downfall for Sydney. And Adelaide Uni, big round there, just when they needed to deliver to get the momentum back for them. Again, Matt, the Sydney boys, they'll have the money for the full buy. Just the not rounds you can be dropping on your map pick.
Yeah, you really can't afford it to be slipping at all. It's a difficult time ahead for USID here, but let's see if they are going to be able to conquer their fears now. USID look to propose a course of action through the cave there, do have a little bit of mid control as well. The CTs have given them a lot of flexibility in this respect, where they could push all the way up mid and potentially wrap all the way around B if they wanted to. And Park Rain is already figuring that out. Like, this slow and steady approach actually could benefit them grandly. HazDaddy repositioning, though, could be the obstacle that stops them from that course of action. It's exactly what they need. Make sure eyes are front and center. Speaking of, Shark's got to work to do right now. Teams run around these corners, already getting the spot through there, trapped between the fire. They do ignite their desire though. Trades coming out favouring the CDs in this one. That's an issue that they need to try and understand here.
Well, Park Rain was the player in mid that could have done something there for the Sydney boys, but unfortunately he goes down. They're getting onto the A site, but they don't know about Doom. He's played this one perfectly behind. Bomb's still gone down. They know he's there now, but now they're trapped further forward. Have to sit in towards Temple. They need this big kill here, though, back towards cave side. Starly falls now. Tunnels need that kill there. It's not happening. It's all left onto the one. Pog goes down. Adelaide find themselves 7. They'll have plenty for the last round. Sydney, yep, I'll be there for the bye. But this could be a 9-3 half, which, considering the map pick on the other side, you wouldn't have expected it, but this is where we stand. Matthew, an opportunity, that idea of a map number 3, just becomes bigger and bigger as we get to the end of this first half here.
certainly creeping up on us, isn't it? Creeping up nice and close, Harry. They've now used every single one of their timeouts, and it's only the first half.
Yeah.
Worried about
all the
what comes
timeouts you won't need it for the CT side, I guess.
Yeah. The timeout is half time. The CT side, it would appear. Scary concept, to say the least. Scary concept indeed, but they'll be able to find those concepts, find exactly what they want to be doing, how they want to be doing it, heading into this last round of the half here. 8-4, 9-3. That's the only outcomes to this point. Is it going to be Adelaide taking it one step further? Is it going to be USID getting at least one saving grace at the end? Or nothing here. USID going for the split focus. A lot of their players outside B right now do have Park Ray and playing the lurk role again. Just try and see if they can creep up some information through mid there. They have been cut off though. They can't venture out into mid because of that smoke there. Choice looking like the regroup. But the opening could be on its way before they even get there. Timing is critical here. No one's been spotted yet.
Shug's gone off that initial angle, so if he repeats into this, he could be in trouble. Does spot the couple there. Now he has to fall back in towards deeper of that side, back in the corner past Pillar. He'll play towards ramp now, so if it's going to be left to Star, he has to push through that smoke just with nothing there. Crash has got over as well. Shug plays that close one beautifully, Spec. It is an absolute just disaster here for the Sydney boys. It's all left on Pog and Merp. And they're both stuck in towards house, and there's no way they're getting out of here. Get one at the very least, but they're being flanked from the other side as well. 45 seconds. They need to get out on the site, but all these angles covered. Doom can walk in. Will be put down, so there's still the opportunity. They're not going to expect Spec, you wouldn't have thought. If they do clear it out, they're definitely going to be capable to go down from ramp side. That's what happens. Crash and Shug finish it off. And what a response here on that number 2 it has been from Adelaide. 9-3 for the half. Leaves Sydney with a lot of work to do if they want to get this one done in a 2-0 fashion.
That's it. A lot of work to do. Places to be here. And I am so keen to see which of our teams are going to be able to take ownership of this one. Make this one their own. Otherwise, would be in for quite the issue here, but I love these angles, by the way. Good to see exactly how they set themselves up for that smokes there. Get a bit of perspective. Think outside the box, if you will. But second half coming to you live right now. Mur looking to cause a stir here. Has spotted the tees, and this is their time to shine.
Needs a couple. He gets 3. Better than a couple. And Snarly was waiting with him as well. Spec, though, has found that out. And if he gets this kill, it gives them the opportunity because they do have the site completely open. Rotations coming around, though. And he's just holding this angle with Starly. Beautiful stuff there. Knocks him out. Shug left in a 1v4. He's found the first, and now he's got himself in towards Temple. Hoping that they give him something, but the bomb being dropped down is the problem. Still plenty of time. And now he's just making a bunch of noise, but WS is going to be hearing that, but now he's not sure where he's going. He's just trying to see if he can bait out any of these CTs, but Sydney, they're just locking in, holding this down. Shug trying to pick up some speed here at WS. He's hearing this. He can fall away. He's back again. It's just good cardio workout at the moment. Back and forth, the ring around the rosy, except it's more just a straight line at the moment. Shug finally will start to push in here, but he should be dead to rights. He'll be caught in the crossfire. Comes in now, and that'll be put away there from start. 9-4. The Sydney boys, Matt, that is 4 out of the 4 pistols. So they've got those ones completely locked down.
Locked and loaded, Mr. Harry. Let's see if they are going to be able to take a bit of control here. You've said certainly going to be satisfied with the result there. They do manage to give themselves an avenue of recovery here, but Adelaide will be two-phased considering the gap between them right now. Hasty approach on to the side, however, straight for the bomb plant. They have been stopped in their tracks, though, but might not be stopped forever. Well, now they certainly will. Really nice, quick round from the CTs there, only losing one player as a result, so pretty decent outcome for them there. But let's see how Adelaide respond now that they've got guns on their backs and util to follow.
Yes, well, it was a round, that is for sure there. There's the bonus here. All the Sydney fellas in P9 on 3. Star's the only one who's sort of low on the cash as well, so there should be plenty for next round. For Adelaide, they need to make sure this one comes through. Look at Park Ray, he's getting so aggressive. The flash over the top's perfect. Grabs that one on the crash. The spam through. It's close on towards Shug. I should say Spec in that regard. Shug's gone down over towards A main. So a perfect start to the round. It's still early on, but now 5v3. You've lost a bunch of utility on the other side. Distraction play there more than anything from Spec. Keep a couple of players that one. They try and walk through the smoke to catch a couple off guard. HazDaddy does get one, but it's only the one. Helmet's advantage still 2 in favour of the CTs. In fact, 4v1. So it's a 3 in favour. Maybe 2. HazDaddy, I think he probably heard Parker and there falls back. Parker knowing that he hasn't gone past him and they have cleared out towards spawn as well. So they know he's stuck in here. WS with the final kill. And a perfect start to this second half. They had a fantastic CT side on Dust too. And they're replicating it pretty nicely here on Ancient so far, Matt.
So far, so good, Mr. Slim. And we'll see if they are going to be able to continue this momentum. Getting deeper into the half here. Only 3 rounds between them now, and Adelaide are stuck on an eco. Be a problematic sign for their T side, but never say never. Anything's possible. Good fire usage as well early on there. Getting a slither of damage down onto a couple of players, and maybe more. Park Rain, so confident. Oh. Look at that. They just seem to fire into this confidence, so aggressive on their CT side, and just catching Adelaide off guard, but maybe not so much now, because they've taken a play out of their own book.
Yeah, just a bit too aggressive maybe, although Mur with this rotate all the way down through that main position, he's got that one at bottom mid, so he's tacked all the way back at split. Meanwhile, the bomb's been retrieved for Doom and Shug here, but just the 43 HP between the two. Murder could be in trouble, but he does get that kill onto Doom, and that should basically seal the round here. Shug maybe an opportunity for a bomb plant if he can possibly take care of Pogus at the moment in towards house, and he'll just be waiting there. So possibly the chance of the plant, unless the spam hits him on the other side. Unless Shug is... Oh, hang on. He saw the barrel. I was going to say, I wasn't sure if he was going to see that one there, but there's the kill. Plant could go down. Does worry about what might be coming from ramp there, so takes his time, 25 seconds, and maybe he could catch them off guard if they're not watching on this other side. But now, knowing that the bomb hasn't gone down, they sort of are aware that he has to be maybe a bit further forward there towards the back halls, and now Shug, 13 seconds. Hoping they come forward, but University of Sydney in the end, they've played this pretty well. 7 seconds, 6-5. He might have a chance of a plant here. He might have just done himself. But as he tries to, Starley jumps into action and, well, almost turned into a bit of a fumble there from Sydney. They do deliver 7-9. It was a good attempt in the end, but just not quite there. Short a player and short some time there, Matt.
Yeah, just a little bit, Harry. A little bit short of some opportunities there, but alas, they do manage to make their mark in the end. So, to be quite happy with that. But let's see how it all goes down. Heading in to the next section of this one now. Park Rain gets a kill, trades out with a nade kill immediately. There's still more to be done here. You said sticking it out for a second longer. Just waiting to see where the T's are trying to execute here. The T's have got at least scope over towards that site there, as well as through mid, preparing themselves for what's to come. There's a big rotation from UCID right now, though. This actually could play out really favorably, unless the lurker moves to the other side. Oh, it's dangerous already, and it's going to get even worse. The bomb's down, Harry, and the last player spotted. It's all come crashing down. They just took too long, and you said they punished them for it.
Yeah, the gamble paid off fantastically there, and just like that, it is 5 in a row, 1 round the difference. And Adelaide, all of a sudden, that massive lead, all that hard work that happened on the CT side, they've got their backs against the wall. They need to get around here, need to get some confidence back in. The buy's there, but there's limited utility. They're kicking themselves on that one. They just, again, as you said, they're a bit slow. Maybe this time they're going to pick up the pace a little more. They are starting with 3 relatively quickly over towards this A site. Ready, they're waiting, and probably ready to try and burst out here through main. There's no one actually on the side at the moment. Starly, in fact, the smoke sort of cut them off there. So if they want to push through that short tunnels area, it's not going to really happen for them, and so the site should be free. There are 3 waiting on the other side past this smoke bit, so they need to clear that out. That's going to be a bit more difficult. Mer with the first, and this is where the numbers can play an advantage because they still need to get the bomb down towards it, and they're doing enough to mincemeat all the T's. And Doom on the flank, he might be able to get one in through mid here. Does deliver on the first. There's a couple that are a little lower, but position known now. He's got time, Matt, but a minute left on the clock. Bomb down as well. That's the big problem as he tries to face up Park Rain on the AWP, and while he misses the first shot, he's not going to be letting the second slide by. And there it is. From 9-3 to 9-9-6 in a row. 6 rounds fully max left in regulation if we do go all the way. Just when you think we're going to that third, University of Sydney, they want it done now. They want that 2-0. They want the Open Series Grand Final. They want it into their arms. They don't want an extra map.
We'll see if they are going to be able to make their dreams come true here, W's. Ooh, catching a few bullets there. Does fall back. Might need some support and quick. He's already looking to storm the front. Where's another C2 when you need it? Maybe they don't need anybody. As a matter of fact, W single-handedly just taking them all on. Pistol in hand. They don't care. Starly was there at least. And they don't lose anybody. Wow. What an impressive hold there.
Yeah, it's just all just locked in, Matt. He was never in doubt for that one. And wow, 10-9. All those timeouts called in that first half, man. I guess they did something because whatever they've got together on this CT side has worked wonders. All the strats they've talked about to lock down this Adelaide squad has been fantastic because they have just fallen by the wayside. They have not been able to get anything going. A couple of rounds, they've had some opportunities, and finally maybe there's something here. Shug's got that initial open. WS goes forward a little bit further, but Park Rain waiting on the other side towards main. It's caused a rotation to go through from Pog, but look at this. Mer, again, they love this aggression, the CTs. Mer and Star all the way pushed through here, waiting in this house position, passed into Lamp Room. They might not hang around too long. 15 left on the clock. Utility. Oh my God. Park Rain. You've got an AWP, son. He's just gotten aggressive on this. Crashes down the right. He picks up that one. There could be more waiting on the other side. Mur pushes forward as well with Star. And now the T's are trying to come back into this one. And HazDaddy does get it. The site's open if they push this one quickly. 2v2. Bomb should go down, and now Pog, if he can get this kill here, will be massive though when he does. HazDaddy needs to get around here for Adelaide, and he's left in a 1v2 situation. Can he do anything here? Does deliver on the first, but he's got a Park Rain AWP to deal with. Shift walking up to this one, wants to swing on this one quickly. Maybe pull out that AWP shot. Holding for now, but just as he switches around, all scopes back in. HazDaddy checking the ball. The corner, he's pushing, slowly walking. Park Rain delivers once again when needed, and it is now 8 in a row, 11-9. And Matt, they're just 2 rounds away. They can taste grand final success.
It's certainly looking a lot sweeter, isn't it, Harry? 2 steps away from a potential victory here in the Open Grand Final. That's all you said need. And let's see if they are going to be able to prepare themselves for it. Adelaide need to lock in, and quick if they want to keep this series going, keep themselves alive here, because they're starting to fall underwater, and they do not want to drown. So, let's see if Park Rain aggressively peeks into it. Already starting the song off again. The aggression continues through. They're up by 2. What more can Adelaide do?
I mean, Mers got himself another one as well towards a main Doom. He's just thinking, what on earth can we do in this situation now? This will be 3-map series grand final points. Yes, that smoke a little further back than he would have liked, so Crash has managed to get through, but Park Rain, he knows, he's reading it, it's all there. And while Starly goes down, he's gotten that information. And Doom would need an ace to try and pull this one off, to try and give Adelaide a T round. It might not even happen here, but Park Rain dropping. I think he might have heard Pog down as well. Well, if he didn't hear him, now he knows. Still that opportunity. He could rotate all the way through to the A side as well. Instead wants to search for Pog, try and get this kill, give himself that opportunity, and then Pog missing the shots, but still delivers. And University of Sydney, they were flawless on their last CT half, but they were up 7-5 there. They have been flawless. Backs against the wall, 9-3 down, and there it is. The grand final is in touching distance, Matt, and they've got 3 opportunities to take it here in regulation.
Oh, they can taste it. It's getting so much more clearer, and we'll see if they are going to be able to take it, get their hands on it in this round, potentially. All they need is one, and they have delivered incredible work so far, and just like that, you said, rip and tear them apart. And it will be 2-0, our grand final champions for Open. You said, baby!
Wow, that's an exclamation mark. What a second half, and what a performance from the University of Sydney. I mean, look, they were last place when it came to standings from the Elite Series, but I mean, they've shown that they are above and beyond the Open side of things. That was fantastic. 9-3 down at the half, not a single round lost in the CT. That is crazy to think that has happened right there in front of us, but it has. And even the way to finish it, what an absolute performance for their Park Rain, WS, the whole squad, locking in when needed. It's unfortunate for Adelaide. They looked like they'd sort of figured it out. They had that fantastic first half, and then they just couldn't find anything, Matt. Nothing was given to them. And it wasn't for a lack of try. There were opportunities, but, I mean, what a performance from Sydney.
Absolutely. Incredible performance from Sydney there. I just had a feeling, and it looks like that feeling has come true tonight. Park Rain and Uko got to be very proud of themselves, delivering an incredible result there into the Open Grand Final. And I'm very, very eager to see what more they can do if they do choose to stick together, progressing forward from the season, because it's not for a lack of trying. You know, they're definitely putting the hard yards in, and it's paid off in this instance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've got some players there that the squad can really work around. We saw WS, we saw Park Rain, the ones that were able to put in all that momentum swing, and then you've got the rest of the boys that, sure, I mean, we saw Pog at the end there. He almost got himself an ace in the last round. Like, he was playing a lot of roles where he was mostly utility setup and entry fragging when needed, but, put him in the ramp for that last round. He can get those kills. They can all show that there. So really fantastic stuff. And again, as you said, hopefully they do stick together. I know we do have a few players that'll be departing, actually, taking their degrees, going off into other forms of life. Maybe into more CS around Australia. Who knows? But it was a fantastic series to watch. And, well, I mean, I think we both thought that was going to Anubis. We basically think, we've got to look at that one there. Turns out all you need to do after being down 9-3 is just rattle off 10 rounds in a row, don't give the T's anything, and Bob's your uncle. So congratulations again.
Mate.
Yeah, it was the 3 timeouts called, all in that first half. They were discussing CT strats, which were don't lose and hold your angles. Win. And you do pretty well. Yeah, win.
Just win.
Just win. Just win. It's pretty simple stuff.
That's it, mate. Love to see it. And, yeah, they played exceptionally well. I really do hope that they do stick together heading towards next season as well. Obviously, which will be in the new year. I had to think about that for a second. But definitely eager to see what the new identity of, all of our teams is going to look like, I suppose, heading into the new year. It's exciting. I think that we're going to see a very transformative University League ahead of us heading towards next year. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. I mean, new stars, old stars, all coming together, leaving, entering. Who knows? We've got so much to look forward to for all of those teams. And it should be very fun to be able to view that, to cast it, to observe it. That's what we love to bring it on here is, well, we've got another, of course, best of three, because we're not done. You just thought we might be done. We've got the other best of three coming up as well after this. RMIT, of course, locking in against UW New South Wales. I know a lot of people will be interested to see how that one goes. We're currently waiting to see if we've got possibly an interview with one of the winning players. Just waiting on that one at the current time. So either we get that one, either we go to break, or maybe we come back to the interview. If not, then we'll see from the ones there. But Matt, my prediction was wrong. You didn't give a prediction, which, again, I asked you twice. There's the feelings and there's just giving me a number. No, say 2-0, say 2-1. It's not rocket 21. Science. Yeah, 21. Classical number. And you didn't get that either. No. We got close. All you got's me. Well, and all I've got to you, mate. So, in the end, I think it all works out pretty nicely. Absolutely. But as we stand and as we look forward, I guess we can have a little bit of a discussion before we do either get interview or break, or maybe not. Wow. But let's see. Maybe we could. Going? Well, we'll keep going. We keep rattling. We keep having a chat. What's it going to be, mate? I feel like they were actually said beforehand, but I've already forgotten. I feel like I remember a Vertigo might have been in there, which is a map that we haven't seen a lot of. In fact, barely. But since that update, we might see a little bit of funny stuff there. We might see some fun because, again, we're talking about RMIT, and they've got a certain weapon they do like to use.
But let's see how it all goes. We're going to get this map loaded up, get an interview loaded up as soon as we can. Hey, welcome back to the AEL University Open Series. Matzy and Haz here, coming to you live. We had an incredible grand final for our Open Series there. What a game we had, but speaking of what a game we had, let's hear about it. Welcome in, Park Rain, for the interview. Congratulations, man. You played absolutely incredibly. How are you feeling after the game?
No, I feel good. I feel good. I feel really good after a win. Even though we're not the best team in the uni.
Yeah, you guys performed incredibly well considering coming from the lower brackets. I mean, 6th overall on the other side of things. You win the open side. We did want to ask as well, the second map especially, you guys did 3 timeouts in the first half. How much did that help with the flawless run in the second half where you guys rolled out 10 rounds in a row, not allowing the boys over on Adelaide a single T-side ring?
So the T-side round should be our strong side. So, but things have been rusty since everybody's working on the dues. So especially ancient map requires a lot of tags, a lot of nades. When people are missing their nades and missing their nades on T-side, can be destroyable for the round. Once that happens, as I choose to do a tactical timeout to talk things to people, calm people down, and at the end of the last tactical timeout, I think I mentioned that we have a strong AD side, so don't worry about T-side messes. And that's basically how I use my tactical process. Not much about nades, because everyone just knows already. Just confident the emotion and keep things going.
That's what you like to see, keep it all going. And I guess speaking of keeping things going, what are your team's plans heading towards the end of this season and or I guess heading in towards next season? Are you going to stick together as a team, or you think there'll be some roster changes?
Yes, I think one of the reasons we didn't get our purpose of the real goal, we want to be top 3 team in Australia, but the goal is not fulfilled because we have a large difference in skill. We have level 5, level 6, level 8, and 2 level 10 players. So we might need to change the roster to at least 4 or 5 level 10 players. And it's not that people are bad. It's just the skill difference and the experience we need to get a better skill. And I think everybody's happy with it. And we had a very good run this semester and in this season. And yes, we'll change the roster probably next season, and you will see a stronger version of us.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, as we saw on a few of those maps, I mean, you guys seem to have a lot of things locked down utility-wise. You don't have to worry about those too much. For yourself, I guess, and for the team in general, is it more focused on maybe expanding the map pool, whether or not that might change in the next coming months, or do you just sort of hone in to make sure that all that utility usage really comes to fruition in most games?
Because for me, I play ESE in another team as well, so I know all the map utils and all the map strats and AGL, so it's easier for me to just implement the strategy that I used to use and teach maybe the new guy what we strat is and how we used to do it. So expanding map wise, it's already done. I just have to get things into their head. And yes, we will expand our map pool. But basically, it's get familiar with each other and play more with each other should be the strategy here.
Absolutely. Team cohesion going to be a very important factor there. And I guess branching on to team cohesion, what would you say was the thought process behind the aggression on some of your CT rounds?
Some of the city round, you see me gambling a lot. Like Nexa, I did a 4B, I did a 3-nade pushing B round. That's because, on Ancient, you have to like Counter-Strike global offensive on Inferno as well. The heroic style, motional, dynamic defensive is really working, and I really admire that. And that's the kind of team atmosphere and strategy I want to implement in my team. So behind the aggressive tactics, there are logic behind it. And once there's too much pressure than one side people can handle, we decide to push to get more info to release the pressure for another side, or we push together, or as a 4-man. At least we get a advantages gunfight, and we get a better trade if we go together. It's just how CS2 works nowadays.
That it does. Well, I've got to say, Park, you've got it seemingly locked in for next season, strat-wise, map-wise, player-wise. Again, congratulations on the win for the Open Series Grand Final bracket. You guys have done fantastically well, and we look forward to seeing you again next season. And, well, you said top 3, so maybe we'll see you there.
Yeah, I'll see you there, of course.
That's it. Yeah. Love to see it. Thank you so much, Park. And I guess, do you have any last words for the season?
For this season or for next season?
This season.
For this season, I want to thank my teammate for putting up the work. It's really hard for low skill people to learn from me and taking the pressure from me. I really appreciate our team effort. I can't do this without any of them.
That's it.
That's what you like to hear. Teammates awarded. That's why all the ones together there. Thank you, Park, for coming in, and good luck for next season. Enjoy the win and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Thank you, mate.
Beautiful. That was Park Rain, IGL, for the winning University of New South Wales team. And Matt, they said they're going to be top 3 for next season there, or at least aiming for it. I like that. You know, you go from the 6 side of things where, you know, you had some moments, didn't quite get it together all there, but it should be pretty nice, I reckon. I like the confidence.
Confidence is key. You know, you got to believe in yourself. You got to be your own #1 best supporter in order to try and push yourself to do the very best that you can. And I feel like being your own biggest fan, you know, just being able to push that energy, that confidence into yourself is really going to elevate your play to the highest levels it can be. And you got to be your own worst critic at the same time. You know, you got to be able to really push yourself to try and improve, to put the hard yards in order to deliver the results that you're trying to achieve. And sometimes you're going to have highs and lows, you know. Sometimes you'll be on top of the world, playing out of your mind. You'll be the next generation simple. But then sometimes you might end up in that slump area. And it's important to be able to figure out and just try and conquer, I guess, those little lull periods, so then you can ride the highs, you know, and be able to manage your way through the lows. That's going to be the important factor there. But definitely keen to see what USyd can achieve heading towards next season. I think that, you know, they definitely did have their fair share of struggles, but in the moments of brilliance that they did manage to bring to the light, they really shined so brightly. And tonight encapsulates that so well, I feel. But without further ado, we're not talking about USyd anymore. We are going to be talking about none other than Adelaide University. Big welcome in to HazDaddy.
Hello.
Welcome. How are you feeling, I guess, after that series?
You know, a bit bummed out. You know, haven't won a game in a long time since that starting couple matches. But, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, that it is. There's always a way to look at things. It is what it is. You guys struggled a little bit on the first map, but you look like you'd sort of got things going on the side of Anubis, but the T side just really didn't work out in your favour. What do you think was the main things working against you guys in that one?
I feel like, I don't know, it's just we had no real plan going into that second half. We just thought, you know, we'll just go in, rush it in, try to pug it out, you know, but didn't work out in the end. But yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, can't live by the statement, when in doubt, pug it out this time. But at least you can take, I guess, some good learning out of this one to carry into next season. And I suppose, thinking about next season, do you think you guys will have any continuation there? Or do you think you guys will make any roster changes?
At the moment, we feel quite confident. You know, this is probably the best or I can't speak for past seasons myself, but I've been told that this is the best season that we've had, and we'll just see how it goes going into the next season.
Yeah, because, I mean, as you guys said, you had those 2 early wins. Things not, of course, going your way later in the season, of course, in the playoffs there as well. I mean, you get to the Open Grand Finals, so there is room for improvement there.
Yeah.
I guess for you guys as well, I mean, we're talking about play changes, whatnot. Would there be map pool expansion at all, sort of strat-wise? I know you're saying there that you didn't really have a plan on that T side of Anubis. Would that be something you guys would be focusing on coming into next season?
Probably, yeah, but it's more so that we didn't have much time, having most of us busy that entire day. We just did not have time to set up strats, set up smokes, stuff like that. Yeah.
Understandable. Sometimes time constraints can be, I guess, your worst enemy there. But at least that's something that maybe, you might be able to allocate more time heading into next season, or maybe not. I think that, I guess heading towards next season, I suppose things may yet transform. I think it could be a lot of teams' grandest opportunity, depending on how things play out. And I suppose, do you have any final thoughts or final words before we close things out here?
Sure. I'll start off with just saying, this has been a great experience. I love what you guys do for Australia's esports community, giving everyone a shot at playing a bit more competitive than we normally would have in Australia. Not many competitions here and stuff like that. But yeah, no, really good tournament. Loved it. And I want to apologize to BK for, kind of throwing him around and annoying him a lot, but I'm sure he understands.
Oh, yeah, no, he absolutely loves you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. But I guess final words, one's there, but also any shout-outs, players, anyone in the background that runs anything as part of the uni, as part of the esports stuff there for Adelaide?
I'm not sure about esports in Adelaide, but yeah, I'm not that too versed. This is my first semester here, so yeah. But not related. I want to shout out to my friend Ismail. He's a streamer or upcoming streamer. His handle is Ismail G.
All right. Thank you so much for your words there, HazDaddy. It's been a pleasure to have you on, and we can't wait to see you in the next season. I'm sure you guys are going to crush it. I've seen some great leaps and bounds you guys have traveled, and can't wait for the next one.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Have a good one. That was HazDaddy finishing it off there for the interviews for our Open Grand Final, Adelaide University. They did well. Had a solid season. Wasn't to be in the grand final, though. Going down to 2-0 fashion. 5-13 and then 9-13 against University of Sydney. And, well, Sydney boys will celebrate long into the night, Matt, and they're all done there. But we're not done because we've still got the Elite Series Grand Final coming up here as we have a look at the playoff bracket. That is how things have gone throughout the last couple of weeks. And we stand with just 2 remaining. It is RMIT and Uni of New South Wales there. Well, actually, I should have said University of Sydney, the one through. Of course, we have a few Sydney-siders and a few Melbourne all put together. But RMIT, Matt, it's going to be a chance for 3 in a row if they are crowned champions this evening.
That's it. Big chance, a big grander chance for 3 in a row. The hat trick there. We'll see if they are going to be able to manage it. Heading into this roster check right here. Let's see who is going to be repping our rosters. It's RMIT, Ruffleco, Lime, ICO, Levine, and Lucas 222 for UNSW. None other than Min, Kraz, Juan, Gibbs, and Septic. Big shout out to our rosters there. You know them, you love them. And I'm so keen to see who's going to be able to win this fight.
Yeah, no, it should be pretty interesting. Of course, names that we've seen plenty of times before in the last few years. Ruffleco, Lucas, ISO, all popping up there. On the other side, you've got Crash, you've got Gibbs, you've got Juan, like all these players that have done fantastic work for their unis across the last few seasons. And again, for RMIT, this is it. for that three-peat. It's not something you see every day, a team that's just being so dominant over so long. Maybe they will be able to crown themselves the Triple Kings, as we'll have a look at the vetoes as well, if you do just take your attentions below ourselves, except it's disappeared. Oh, it's back. There we go. So, having a look there, it is some map picks of what we had in the previous ones. And a couple of changes there. Dust 2, Anubis, and Vertigo is our final map there if we do go all the way, Matt.
I'm liking it already, Harry. There's no Ancient. Fantastic vetoes, mate. We don't want Ancient. Get rid of it. No, I'm glad we get
you
to
really
at
just
least
don't like
see
Ancient,
Anubis this time, man. I was keen to see Anubis in that last one, you know, but now we get to see it. It's guaranteed. So Dust 2 again to kick off. The old timeless classic. And we got Anubis, the new kid on the block. And then we've got everyone's favourite map to hate, Vertigo. Possibly. But we'll see.
That's the one we don't see at all, at all, like recently, because the changes have come to the map. Yeah, you know. But sometimes it's nice there. But if we get there, it would be the only series we've had so far in the finals that would actually go the entire way in the best of three. Because if tonight is a 2-0 for our final game here, it would be that, exactly. 2-0s across the board. We don't need the best of three. We don't need that map there. But we will at least be getting Dust 2 and Anubis. And Unity of New South Wales, they get the first pick there of Dust 2. So, you know, puts a little bit of pressure on them. I'd imagine they're probably going to be starting on that T side as well, considering I feel like RMIT, they'll take that CT on top of that. Then we go to Anubis. That one, of course, will switch around as well. You'd see maybe it actually could be a pick of a side of New South Wales go T side, because Anubis, as we've seen, can be a very T-sided map if you've got your strats down pack, like maybe a Park Rain does if you've got that IGL barking the orders and putting everything into place there. But, well, you've been saying that there's a certain weapon. We were discussing a list just before we went to break the last time. Now, RMIT have themselves a set of weapons that they tend to use. Do you know what that might be?
There's a toolkit, Harry. There's a very unique toolkit which RMIT like to deliver before our very eyes. And one of their staple pieces of that toolkit is a Negev. And
how long do you think before we see that?
Round 2.
Round 2? All right, early?
Yeah, round 2. Or round 3. It depends on how well they do. But round 2. I'm almost certain it's coming round 2. We'll see if Lime gets it out.
Locked in is Mr. Batsy, and Mr. ISO is locking in from lowers one. He gets that one, can fall away off it as well as Lucas tries to get further forward. The ankle, though, being watched very nicely by Crass. So expecting that aggression. The B-side now completely open on that one. So Mr. ISO needs to deliver the kills here. The bomb, all that remains between him and Crass here. Crass needs this kill to try and keep this round alive. He does. Puts it back on the 2v2. But just as he does, Lime will find Gibbs. Now Crass, he's got 2, would need 4. Problem he has here, though, Matt, is that these players... Actually, it's 3. I didn't even notice Lime was still alive because he was on such low HP. And now things just get a little bit more interesting. Still a minute, could still rotate out. He gets the bind. Oh, we could be in for something here.
Could be in for something fun, Harry. Let's see if it's going to come true, though. We are going to hold back. Oh, I think he spotted him there. Levine looking to hold it back. Yeah, hello. Surprise, surprise. The shot hasn't connected, though. But it does in the end. So RMIT will be taking our first round. Onwards and upwards from here.
Oh, boy. That was... that was almost very awkward. But it's the round done. As we look at the buy here, no negative, Matthew. No negative at all. So that means round 3 might be that round for it. Otherwise, prediction might be out the window as Unity of New South Wales. Not much to talk about this round. Mr. ISO again, he's down below. And Mr. Rolfulco, and he is lighting up almost the full spray. But the 5K doesn't quite get them all. Still a nice little 4. ISO gets the last. And RMIT quickly up to round number 2 there.
Quickly and swimmingly up to round number 2. And I think they might be taking it one step onto another level here because there's no Negev, Harry. I'm actually impressed. They've gone
It's grand
against their
final.
creed.
They got to lock in. They got to lock in. None of this silly business.
Gone against their creed entirely. Oh my word. And it will be Septic to kick off there for UNSW. Great start in towards lowers there. We'll see if they are going to be able to elevate themselves onto a site though. They've still got plenty of time here. Could venture forth towards short. Otherwise await some mid control. See if they can wriggle their way in. Suppressive fire from Levine though, keeping them at bay.
And it does. The rotation from Lucas going back over towards a deeper plate on the B side as he's playing in boxes. They're still mostly hanging around mid. You can see Lime as well. Was watching towards long doors where there is one player waiting. They hold off from that one. Septic gets Mr. ISO, and just when they might be able to hit this A side, perhaps there'll be the rotation back, but it's brought Levine. Oh, he's going to have to go back towards mid doors. So now it really is just that one player there. And looks like he'll be able to at least find that first one. Is towards mid. So now 3v4. 38 seconds left on the clock. The T's have the utility to start this hit towards the A site. There's going to be a lot of pressure on Lime to try and hold this one down here.
Pressure's on. Let's see if they can deliver. Scoped in. Oh, that timing. But it works out. They find one player. Traded out by the next, and now they've flexed their way onto the site. Lucas, the only one left to try and support their plight. There's an M4 on the ground, which they could seek out. Well, they don't need it anymore. They've got an AK, but they might have a kill alongside it. Creeping around the corner. They haven't spotted the player yet. They do, but it is immediately traded. Great positioning from Kraz. Allows UNSW to take their first. Bursting onto the scene there. RMIT now. Trying to seek some redemption.
Yeah, they won't have much to back it up, though. And, oh, well, you're a round off there, Matt. There's that negative. Comes in round number 4, and it is on a little bit of that half buy, so not a bad time for it to come out, to be honest. Okay, down in towards lowers quickly. In fact, they've got 2 down here. They might just want to push this one, try and take this fight, maybe get something for it. Do you think? Oh, missed the ISO. Oh, Gibbs, he's not having any of that. No fun allowed with the Zeus. 2 quick kills. So uppers and lowers of B cleared out. The rest of the T's can actually walk out A pretty nicely here as RMIT sent their remaining 2 CTs up to around mid to try and face that one. They keep Lime on the other side. Fortunately, I don't think that negative is going to come into fruition here, and Gibbs delivers his 3rd for the round.
3rd for the round, and let's see if they can find even more. 2 CTs remain here. Levine with the Deagle, and Lime with All Faithful. Speaking of, the Deagle has delivered a shot, but the AK can't deliver more. Oh, poor Lime. Doesn't get the shot in the end, but that's okay. It's
Too long of an animation.
Yeah. Too little, too late. They'll shut the gate on that one. But let's see how round 5 goes, because the RMIT side now pretty cashed up. Their util, I guess, is lacking to an extent, but at least they have an abundance of smokes. They have to play off almost a raw firepower, though. The flashes are not abundant here, but I like they're playing somewhat aggressively. I like how Lime prodded for intel early there, just to see if anyone's scoped up. Now there's a stack up on short as well, so these gamble-type plays certainly could net them some good results if the UNSW side isn't expecting it. Speaking of, Lime already scoped up, holding down mid.
Unfortunately, they did lose ISO as he was playing around with that open mid. So Kras takes that duel. Now they can start to work their way into again. Looks like early on is going to be this A-long hit. So no one up around short because there's a double stack waiting there for RMIT. So that's probably going to work in their favour or possibly a bit more against them. So Lucas and Roffelkoa are there. They would have heard that bit of utility going down and maybe they'll start hearing a few more footsteps. The smoke going over the top. They clear out car with the molly and nade. And they can start to walk up for this one here. The rotation's coming across. You can see Septic as well. He's out on the B side, so he could be on for a bit of a flank here. Maybe get a nice one on the lurk. Lucas trying to play around the corner of this smoke here. He's already been hit through. They might have heard that, but he's still alive. Hits that first one. And now this is the delay. This is the problem that they have here for the rest of the T's. They try to get onto the side. They still haven't got onto there at all. Crass with the AWP shot out from there. Hoping to find something. They almost line up. Doesn't connect though. And now they just need to hold out. They're hoping that this push can come in from behind from Septic, but it might be too little too late. They might all be gone before he gets there. He finds himself one though, the second almost, but just by the time he's got there, he's only got 16 seconds, finds the double. Now he needs himself to find two more, and Lucas isn't having it. And in the end, they couldn't find anything. Unfortunately, the four long players out there from the T side on A. Tries his might, Septic. He can't do it all himself. RMIT retake the lead back again to 3-2 here after 5.
3-2. Looking pretty good so far. Let's see if UNSW could find recovery though on this split buy. If they lose this one, it could be a high supply of rounds for RMIT. Speaking of though, big pressure on B right now. They rush their way in. The Negev wreaking havoc. This is exactly what Lime was looking for. And look at Lime does it all. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah, well, that's where it comes pretty useful when you're going up a sort of half-ish buy from the T's. And Lime, sure he's got a big grin on his face right now. He's up to 6 kills, 4 of them coming in that round. Yeah, New South Wales Deagles P250s. Min staying on a Glock. Maybe still staying on 0 kills. The only player yet to register one so far. So we tick into the second half of this first half. Rock will go. Oh, all right. Gets a little aggressive and he pays for it with his life. Min grabs that AK. They rotate Lucas across on the other side there. The nade will fall beautifully onto Min. Is now down to 25 HP, but still, he'd be pretty happy. I said he didn't have a kill. Now he does, though. 1 on the board. And 17 left in this round here. Still very much in favour of RMIT, but they've got to be careful about how aggressive they're getting. If Lucas doesn't check this angle, this could be problematic because he will at least check on the other side, but he checks it. But Min, 2 massive kills. Another AK dropped across. They've got a little bit of a chance here, but there is a Negev waiting behind this smoke here, Matt.
Oh, there sure is. Waiting patiently. Oh, the spot! Goodbye! It ran straight into the murder house again. Lime keeping them at bay very effectively with that one. They even things up immediately here, and they might find more. Oh, no! The shot from Juan promptly shuts it down.
Now there's smoke, so ISO's not really going to have a chance here. So a lot of this is on Livine trying to hold it from window, and that he does. Massive kills, and that was the bomb. Gibbs now, it was the one man who didn't have the rifle, but he hits the shot. P250 delivers. 15 seconds, has to rush this out. ISO can just play the distance, doesn't need to peek this one. Keeps cool, calm, and... cool, calm. And I forgot the last word there. Collected, that's the one. It was moving around in the brain. Still though, in New South Wales, I think they'd take that round overall, considering what they went into it. Almost went out in pistols. They're such a devious little thing, a full pistol round. Now they're back on the AKs as RMIT. They've opened up a 3-round buffer.
3-round buffer and ready to see if they can make their enemies suffer. Good shot coming through from ICO, not able to connect though. Bit of fire might change that outcome, however. Flash over the top, they got their teammate in pit as well. Ooh, they spot them and slot one down. It took a bit of going, but they finally got there. The T's now falling down one after the other, but they still hold strong. Kraz around the corner, Lucas aware. Doesn't need to show themselves though. And that gives us a 1 versus 4 situation. Bomb on the ground and Gibbs, a tall order of things to do. At this point, they may just be stuck in a safe situation.
Yeah, no, a minute left on the clock, but I mean, what do you do here? You could save the AK maybe into next round, but you're not going to have anyone else being able to buy around you. You'd probably want to keep You want to probably get the loss bonus in this situation. Just keep the cash at least even across your teammates. And he's already been flanked on the other side as well. He does get rid of Lime. Now the noise being made. Spraying. Getting some damage. But he won't check close. Lucas doesn't get the kill though. It is Levine who gets the final blow. The AWP delivering that one. 6-2, RMIT now 4 on the trot after we were tied after the first 4. Now just starting to get on top here, and well, this is New South Wales map pick, so with no buy this round, should be 7 for RMIT. And if they drop a few more from here, they just need some T rounds here, Matt, because things can get out of hand pretty quickly.
Yeah, things could get out of hand very hastily here. They need to get their hands on some rounds and quick. Otherwise RMIT might just start sailing away into the sunset. But we haven't even reached the halfway point yet. So, let's see what the next few rounds look like. The T's overwhelm middle. Do get traded by our CT spawn player though. Maybe another one around the corner. Lucas doing a good job to hold the front here. Lime. Negev in hand, ready to make players hit the sand as soon as they reveal themselves. Will it be the front? Will it be the back? That's going to be the big question. It is nowhere. Lime is down. And their teammates hold a strong 3 versus 1 here. Septic, no possession of the bomb. They just have to play raw gun duels, but it doesn't work out. Well placed shot by ICO there. 7-2. RMIT, they're going to take the half. But by how many rounds is going to be decided by the next few.
Yeah, that it will. Bye for the T's. And if they don't win this round, could be looking a 10-2 half if they can't lock away. They've got at least 2 buy rounds. It should be coming up. Loss bonus for next probably won't be enough, but they win this round. Won't matter as much. They would like to keep some players alive for it at the very least, as Roffelko, he's gotten very aggressive on short. Has to worry about unders as well, and delivers a beautiful little flick there, and Lucas grabs mid. And it's all RMIT at the moment. He's managed to fall off again. Crash tries to dry peek it. That's not happening. There's one person you probably don't want to dry peek. It's Roffelko. He might be on for more here. Tech 9 comes out, but he might not get the opportunity as ISO grabs that one there. Septic has been finding kills. He's staying alive for a little bit longer. Lion gets the final killing blow. 8-2, 6 in a row rattled off from RMIT here in pretty quick succession as well. And, well, I did say they wouldn't have enough cash. There's enough there that they'll force it. See a scout for Crass. Everyone else with AKs, limited utility. This has been a pretty solid performance so far here from RMIT, Matt. 2 rounds left in this first half here.
2 rounds to go. Which way will they go? That's going to be the question as the T's look to conquer their way up towards short already, sporting a result. They've got damage, they've got a kill. Will they be able to find another one though? That's the big decider as the CT strike back and strike back fiercely. Holding things down, timing good, and now even better as they take it to the 1 versus 4 situation. Septic left on their lonesome, wondering where can they take this one.
Well, he's the lurker. He's playing late to see if they get hits anywhere, but he just hasn't had a chance to really do much. There was that one round where he was back towards B and they almost got on the A site and he got a double up through short. The problem was the rest of his teammates had fallen away, and looks like the same will be happening here as Lucas is the one on short here. He's a bit lower health, so that's a kill there. Possibly the swing. Almost that kill. Onto the vine, but it's not to be. 9-2. And the final round of this first half, and it's been a solid CT side. Can they make it a 10-2 double digits? Put themselves just 3 rounds away from locking in a first map. And Matt, still, New South Wales, on the other hand, just get something here. 9-3, it's workable. We saw what happened in the 9-3 of the other map. Why can't it happen here?
That's right, why can't it happen here? Never fear, the round is getting into gear. Let's see if the T's aren't going to be able to venture a little closer. ICO holding up short now with the AWP. I like their safe position, because if they get killed, their teammate can at least take their AWP back, and the T's have to work for it if they get the kill. 12 HP, it's a tough spot to be in, but not an impossible one.
Always a bit tougher when there's a negative firing through, and Lucas is playing back towards the side as well. Closer there with Roffelco. Lime finds it. Kras does get ISO because they weren't watching. Sure, everyone was sort of stuck on towards the side, but Roffelco deals with it. 5-7, doesn't even need the AUG. It's just left on Gibbs and Min. Gibbs delivers on that one there. But they still need to get on the side, still need to get this bomb down. They're such in awkward positions. The aggression from the CTs already so far forward. Lime should have the first one dead to right. Here, the second. Followed up. Lucas will get the final blow, and it is double digits in the first half, 10-2, and a good even spread of kills. Almost every single player there for RMIT in double digits. Mr. ICO, oh, he's just one off. And they are looking ominous right now, Matt.
Absolutely ominous. They're looking fearsome. They are looking scary. And they might look even more intimidating if they get the pistol round here, so it's imperative that UNSW lock in on their CT side, otherwise we could see ourselves gliding towards Anubis before our very eyes. But RMIT looking to keep their eyes on the prize towards B this time, rushing into the site. They've got fire, they don't care, they trade out immediately, and now find themselves ahead, but not for long. Gibbs would stop them though, but maybe not. That site control gained, and two CTs waiting around the corner, trying to get that bomb down. CTs ready around the corner. Lime, I got the spot ready to get the shot. Now it's all up to one, and they get it done. Lime is primed up and ready to go.
So the pistol falls to RMIT. And now, in New South Wales, they are left with very little chances here. They really have to force up, because if they save this round, you're handing the map points to the T's, and you may as well try and fight for it here. One up short, but look how quickly they're already through mid on this side. ICO's also got Gibbs there. They're rushing forward on this one. Lime pops on up. There's players waiting on the other side. The nade for night. There's Lime. Well, in the end, his teammates flash pushes him away. Another one pushing them further back. All three players are around the A site still, at least for this one here. Septic get a kill as well on the other side. And Juan, oh, he's found himself the double up with the Deagle. The collateral comes through. And is that just a little bit of a momentum shifter? Still very much in the round here, RMIT. I also would need this kill, though. It's not there. And now it all falls on Roffelco. But, well, if it was anyone to take a 1v3, Matthew, probably this man.
Would be right, but will they be able to take it tonight? That's going to be tested here, playing around the door. Love how they just tread lightly on their steps, but their steps have managed to take them away. So, UNSW back in play now, looking good.
Looking very good indeed. And it just puts RMIT in a little bit of an economic crisis. Especially if they drop this round here. They're going to fight for it, though. They know that if they get this round, well, it's map points, and they break the CT's economy. So, while they've got the weapon advantage, it's definitely not over for this one here. Roffelco with the flash around this one close. The one over the top there is a lot better from the CT's, though. The rest are trapped in over towards long doors. Nade in does... At the end, I don't think any damage. Maybe... Oh, no, it did. Quite a bit of damage, actually. The graphic catches up there, and that is the utility you like, especially against unarmored pistol players. 4v5. Septic finds Lime, and this round seems to be going to a pretty logical conclusion here.
Yes, the ultimate conclusion, possibly around the corner, unless RMIT can garner some further momentum here. Smoke going out, looking to set up an opportunity. Whether they can capitalize upon it, though, is another task entirely. Creep through the smokes now, the walls are down. And they're ready to try and overcome them. Lucas goes pushing the smoke. Oh, that could have been dangerous. They don't get that chance.
Very nice teammate work there, saving his brother's life. But still, there's some opportunities as well. I was going to say, Muster gets the bomb down. It was close. They don't get that cash, so some hairy moments. But still, he's around on the board. All the CTs as the buyers will come back in for them. Cash not going to be building up that quickly, but still plenty to work with across the board. They've even got a free FAMAS they've locked down. Meanwhile, it's Glocks, Matthew. Just Glocks. Plain old, boring old Glocks. But we did see what happened when team had 4 Glocks against, what was a full buy, I'm pretty sure. It worked quite well for them.
A weapon's a weapon at the end of the day, no matter how much or little damage you can achieve with it. If you use it all together, you might just find a proper result ahead of you. But we'll see if that's what's going to be in store here for RIT, as they are playing this one very carefully and strategically. Looking to set preparations in place towards short. CTs do have an advantage in the distance between them. Could be an issue, but now looking to creep now down into the Lion's Den. No smoke, no worries. The youth still is taking them apart, and UNSW lock in 5. Well done.
Yeah, if they had that smoke to cover CT or the cross, if they wanted that B hit, there could have been a chance because Gibbs would have been isolated. In the end, nicely played there from New South Wales. They hold that crossfire together. So again, good nade usage. We've seen a lot of utility damage from both sides so far, especially on the CT side. Well, makes it a lot easier when you're throwing it into positions where you know the T's are probably sitting. So 5-11, 3 rounds rattled off in a row here. The New South Wales lads, can they keep this momentum going? Lost bonuses definitely with the T's. They've got the rifles back. Septic manages to trade there with Levine, so 4v4. Also tries to pick up the pace. He's up to 11 kills. The flash over the top's not bad, but it's actually not going to get Septic. He's playing a bit of a fun position. The flash in from one is very nice. Molotov's off to cover, and he pushes close by. Lucas is waiting. Nade's going to go over the top of him. The smoke will just pause him for the time being. Shots fired through. Now the T's a bit more spread. Min, again, the trades has fallen in their favour. Now 3v2. 2v2 now, Matt. This is still anyone's round here.
Anyone's round. See if they can manage to take a one step further. Min in a great position, holding the angle here. Lucas might not be aware of them holding close. Could be a jump scare ahead of us. There it is, and it works out for Min. One player standing now. Lime, low HP, but not low on determination. Min is jiggling that angle. Gonna try and strangle this round away. Lime has not made a sound yet. Oh, there it is. Going for the plant. Min could stop them. Bomb will go. Smoke comes out. They're so close. Min doesn't realize until they do. But Min pulls through. UNSW take hold of it.
They do. So, again, RMIT still plenty of chances here. Pushing towards closing this map, but I don't think it's going to be happening this round, at least having those points on the board. They have enough to buy here. It's going to be short utility, but they're confident. They want to play with it. The utility will come in the form of some half buys. Definitely enough to use here, but this is nice work from New South Wales. Beaten solely in the first half, but responding here on their CT side. Crass, open hand. Well, on that one, Min. Oh, almost getting caught there with the util. Awfulco was ahead of the smoke, but he goes down. Oh, so picked up that AK. He's going to start falling back. So they keep that rifle. Now they look to re-rotate a bit more, babe. Back towards short, maybe. Playing with this one here. Lucas has been forced forward by the Molotov. Another one in front of him, though. Good utility usage from New South Wales. Keeping themselves alive in these ones early. Spam through on both sides. Gibbs has got to be careful. Lucas is going to try and push forward on this one. If he gets this kill, he does. That's big. They don't have to commit to it either. Nicer gets Min. Oh, boy. That is the B-side cracked open. And Septic, he needs to get maybe a one kill here if they rotate back around. But they're all going lowers. They're all going the safe direction. Septic's just going to be a step behind them. Doesn't want to reveal his position, but it's going to be left in a 4v3 on the retake. Not the round you would have wanted to be losing here for Uni of New South Wales. Such a tough site to crack into here, Matt.
It's certainly a tough nut to crack there, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do it now. Util spilling out of the side from RMIT. They are locked into the Iron Fortress. CT's try and flash in, but already they're losing players left and right on both sides. ICO, last player standing now on Car. Septic trying to creep into them. Does have Lucas on support as well, as a matter of fact, and they will be locked into it, taking a 12th round now. One more is all they need to claim Dust 2 as their own.
Take the map pick away from Uni of New South Wales. I will be there for the CTs as they try and keep this one locked down here. Lucas shot flies through, doesn't quite hit, but gets that information. I think that he saw the double at least going towards the B side. So sort of the usual there. Maybe they'll go a bit quicker. I was going to say, Ruffleco has gotten himself very quickly up towards the B main doors. More of as a distraction. Molotov with the back will force Min to start moving. Gibbs takes him down. So Ruffleco, he's sort of been shut down a fair bit. He's tried the B lurks. He's tried different bits here and there for the entry kills, but he's mostly been dealt with pretty nicely. Still, they like the idea, it seems, of this B hit, or at least staying uppers for the time being. I was thinking maybe they'll try that mid push through with Levine playing it, but maybe they could just go for a straight hit all the way into this side here. Min, 20 HP, they know where he's sitting. He's in a world of hurt. He does have Gibbs around close side. Just as you'd think they're going to commit, but that killer might bring them back here.
It could bring them back into the equation. I like this hold happening in mid, though, but same can be said of the site and sequence. They managed to take control and stroll their way through. That's the map done. 13-6. Wow. What a way to get it done there. But while we get the next one set up, we're going to head straight to a break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series. What a wonderful first map we had on Dust 2 there. RMIT definitely going off on all cylinders. But Harry, how are you feeling about this series so far?
Yeah, well, we have an opportunity for the 2-1. It's probably become a little bit less for that happening, so the 2-0 bracket across the board could be in fruition considering Uni of New South Wales. They've dropped their map pick, but look, they're still on the map, they're still alive, and they've still got a chance to maybe take it on Anubis. That is our next map to follow. And if they can pull that off, Vertigo remains. But on the other side of the field, you've got RMIT, who are now just one map away from completing a three-peat of the AEL University series for CS. I mean, it's a pretty decent run of form, I'd say, winning 3 in a row. Sets them up for the 4-peat, which across all sports, esports, is usually where things get a little bit harder. But they've got to get to the 3-peat first. And New South Wales, they're not just going to bow down. They're not going to give up for this one. They've got everything in their pockets to try and get this one to a third map. But, well, as long as it's entertaining, Matthew, that's all we can ask for.
Oh, yeah, that's all we can ask for. And that's what we can deliver. Definitely keen to deliver Anubis before your very eyes shortly here as well. I'm sure that both teams are going to be absolutely amped up, wrapped, and keen to get things down to business. Obviously, you can see that RMIT's map pick was Anubis. They stole Dust 2 from UNSW. It's a dangerous concept to think about here because we saw how aggressive RMIT were able to play on Dust 2 there. And thinking about them on Anubis, especially through previous experience, seeing how they played against other squadrons as well, I think this is a very dangerous map ahead of us, Harry. I'm quite scared of what we could see ahead of us.
Oh, well, who are you scared most for, though?
I'm scared for UNSW. Very scared for UNSW.
Really? No.
Yes.
Look, they've got a shot, and that's all you need. You just need that chance. I'm very interested to see what side they start on. I think you'd almost take T-side away from RMIT here because, as you said, they're the team that has, been very productive on this side of with this map, and they've looked dangerous. They've, I think, won every single map that they've played on this one.
Yeah.
In fact, I can't remember the last time RMIT actually lost a map. It has been a while, but maybe it's happening. Maybe this is the day for it. Maybe it happens in the grand final. Maybe they lose 2. That is what we are going to be seeing coming up shortly as the players are starting to make their way back in. And well, Matt, I mean, predictions for this one, players that need to perform, step up for either side. Who's it going to be? Who is going to be the difference makers here?
It's all Lime. Lime's going to be the difference maker. It's Negev time, baby. But we'll see how things do actually go down here. But just make sure you know, obviously, that we did see nobody go undefeated this season. Obviously, we did have our favourites, RMIT, lose out to Adelaide University on Ancient there. Definitely keen to see how they perform into this season, or series, more rather, as well.
I lost on your favourite map, Matt.
Oh, yes, of course. My most favourite map. So riveting, just like Vertigo. But we'll see if we get Vertigo. I'm heading out of the conclusion of this map in Anubis as we get our players loaded into the server there. They're just putting the bullets in the clip for the Negev. It takes time to load up 150 bullets. Speaking of, though, we've got the map ready and waiting. We're getting things underway. RMIT on CT. We got UNSW on T. They're ready to rumble here, Harry.
They are. And, well, is this our final map of the year? The grand final here for the AEL University Elite Series. Uni of New South Wales trying to stay in this one. They're on the T side here for Anubis. They want to try and take this one to the third map. Vertigo is where we would go after this as Levi playing around mid-doors here, and he's going to cop one to the head, falling back off that. Meanwhile, Lucas, though, he's gotten the pick nicely there. With ISO as backup as they chant down into water. So aggression for that one there. New South Wales are playing more default positions. Now they'll start to regroup back up, decide for where they want to go. But look at all this information the CTs are getting over towards the main side as well. They're pushed all the way out there. So the rotations can probably come back into where the T's will be sitting here. They might even get caught off guard if they get moving. They might be short, though. And it might just be Lime, the other one who's really going to compete with this one as the utility flies out into the site, Matt.
Utility out onto the site, ready to take flight. Lime goes down. A good trade-off and more to follow. UNSW swallow the site. But RMIT close around the corner, but they aren't able to calm the storm. 1-for-1 trade again. It's down into the 2v2 now. We'll see who can land the best blow here. I don't know if they've got any kits either. This could be a bit problematic. Let's see if they can get on site in time. Oh, they certainly will. Lucas single-handedly has destroyed them. And they will be deployed onto the site. Get the defusal through. And it is no worries at all. After all the work Septic put in, unfortunately, they just weren't able to lock in.
Well, Lucas, he's got 222s for a reason, I guess. A triple kill on the round. Puts himself at 3 quickly, 271. He's joined by Septic there. He got 3 of his own, but was the others working around? And I might say they got that opening pick, and, well, you know yourself, they do at least get that one, bombed down. So there's a bit of extra cash for this one here. But still the opportunity this round. RMIT can start building out pretty quickly, and it is a fast one, Matt. They are rushing onto the side here over on the B, and Gibbs has got the opener.
Open as sesame, and they will be able to take control of the site there. Definitely eager to see what else they can deliver, but looks like it will be 3v3 now. Still sticking it out. Mac 10 on site, looking to hold on to the fight here. Creeping up with the 4v3 more rather. CT's thinking about their options. Now opening the score. It's Lucas, 222 again. The teammate goes down, but they are going to concede it. Not enough time left, but at least they get out of it with the consolation prize there of a couple of kills.
They do. The Lime was waiting. He won't find that kill, though. The Septic stays alive. He might trade over. No, well, I thought he would trade to the M4. In fact, he's not interested. Doesn't want a bar of that one. And New South Wales, they hit back straight away. A pistol to RMIT. That bomb plant, just providing that extra bit of utility, that extra couple of upgrades in the weapons that can work so beautifully in a team's favour, especially with the T's when you can be that bit more aggressive. And now RMIT find themselves with a bit of work to do. There was Lucas at least who saved that M4A1S, and he's going to be put in mid for this one, playing around doors and getting aggressive early. Would love to get a couple of kills here, but spray through the smoke, almost delivering on the second, but he does get that first. He puts Han under pressure. If ISO can find Gibbs, this could be a massive start to the round here, considering what they've got. He thinks about walking forward on this one. He might check it at all. ISO. Cool, calm, collected. The Deagle rings true. Now 5v3. And another kill there. A Septic goes down. ISO with a double. That AK that was donated by the T side. And RMIT, Matt, they have responded quickly. As Min does get at least one back with a minute left on the clock.
A minute left on the clock, ready to try and lock themselves in here. Good spot around the back, but Min does find a bit of an opening right around the back here. Raz as well supporting them, sporting a 2v2 situation now. Looking a lot more achievable, but we'll see if they are going to be able to deliver. The CTs, all they've got to their name are their pistols and willpower. Ooh, maybe not more now. Lime's got the M4. This is looking a little sweeter. Might even get better. Lime locks in for it. One shot is all both players might yet need. Oh, and Kraz will get it. The plant may yet follow as well. Maybe too late there. But do get the round in the end. RMIT scarily close to stealing it though.
Oh, Kras. Almost delivering there. Former player. Oh, I believe it was KZG back in the day, or maybe I'm thinking all of sorts, but he's done work across the scene for a while, and he has to come through massively there for Uni of New South Wales, who they get that round. They don't save many weapons for it, so the money's still not great, but they at least do break RMIT just that little bit more, so Just a 5-7 for Lime here. The Deagle. There's going to be pushed forward off that one. He delivers it, though. If he could find Crass, that would be massive. Oh, the 5-7. Such a dangerous weapon when put in the right hands. Juan's got Lucas in the meantime, but that is 2 AKs. They can probably just go out and grab it. Gibbs, massive kills as he pushes through water. Big kills in connector. Now, it's left with Lime and Ruffleco. They'll, at least for Ruffleco, pick up that AK. Lime instead going back in through mid. And again, Matt, it's rounds that are a little bit close. Some damage done. When they need to just steady, Union New South Wales have done so as Lime's left wandering around mid.
Wandering around mid, ready to see if they can wander their way towards a better outcome here. Maybe not. Ooh, there's the spot. There's the shot, and there's another around the corner. Oh my gosh! Lime just hits him with the 2-time there, taking some notes from Lucas. They might be good for 3s if they can get this one. That they will. They have wiped out the T side. What an impressive ace coming out of the round. Sure, they don't win it, but they definitely make economic damage.
Yeah, that's massive. So that's full rebuys in for the Ts, and you can see it does affect them a little because they want to get some more utility up on a couple of players. It'll just be that one that drops back, which is Crass on that Galil. Still, though, great round there from Lime. You did say he'd be a difference maker. Already an ace. 4 rounds into this one. Well, it's not the round win, as you said. It's definitely work there. As ISO, again, he plays around this Kurton connector and water. Wants to go further forward on that one, but he's not ready for Gibbs. Plays a little bit closer, pushing quickly. Nice kill there. Lime wants to get aggressive, but he might be called out. Here he is, Min. They're waiting for these RMIT players to start pushing forward, and they're making them pay. 5v3 now. They've got Levine and Ruffleco stuck on the side here over at B. So Lucas wants to get aggressive now, but if he falls to Min, you may as well just call the round over. So this is a massive little gunfight coming up here as the smoke will start to dissipate. A minute left on the clock. Crass, the Molotov's going to go deep. You could have a double, but they're both there. Tries for the spray transfer, but can't even get off the first one. And now the A side will be overrun. Levine, Ruffleco. I mean, Matt, they can try and go for this, but seemingly, I don't think they've got a chance here.
Could be right. As they are going to be sticking it out, trying to approach through the connector now. Good spot from the T's there. Levine goes down. Ruffleco does recover at least, but they know this round may not be so achievable at all, so they are just going to hold back. Look to keep that M4, live to fight another day. At least they got a few more dollars to their name. Possibly won't get a few more. These have now escaped the site. Ruffleco probably going to join them momentarily here as well. Try and minimize that damage they take from the bomb. Only 4 HP, so that's going to be A-OK. But round's done and dusted. We press on to 6. Pause coming through, though. Let's see what comes of this one. Looks like there's a tech issue happening on the UNSW side there, so hopefully we can get our player reconnected nice and quickly here. You know, have you tried turning it off and on again? Who knows, but they'll be back before they know it. Still, how you feeling, Harry? Feeling good about the series so far?
Yeah, no, Union New South Wales, got to give them credit. Again, we did say before this, Anubis is definitely, we feel, a T-sided map. So, but even if it is, you've got to convert those 2 rounds to coming together here. And they haven't been incredibly clean, but it's round wins all the same. So it doesn't matter how you get them sometimes, just as long as you keep that momentum rolling, as Gibbs was the man to disconnect. And we'll come back to our beautiful selves here. Just a bit of a chat while we get those things going. Which is a bit unfortunate, so they technically get an exit without actually needing to do an exit there. Considering Gibbs loses his life, I'll have to rebuy back in, but still, I'll have enough money not to worry about that too much. But yes, I've got to say, New South Wales, very impressed with things so far as they look to try and push this all the way in the best of 3. Again, we haven't had one so far in the finals. and it being the grand final, I think it'd be rude not to go for the 3. I know that everyone at home wants to see it go all the way, man. I know everyone in production and ourselves very much want to see this one extend long into the evening.
Oh, yeah. We want to go the whole distance, don't we? We love it. I can't wait to see it, and I certainly hope that we will get the map 3, you know, go to Vertigo. All faithful for RMIT. But no, we'll see how things go. I'm really interested to see if there's going to be recovery, or, in fact, how UNSW managed to continue to maneuver this map, because they found this early success and found it confidently, which is a great change up from what we saw on map 1 there. But are they going to be able to consistently hold on to that positivity? That's up for questioning. It's the challenge ahead of them there, because, you know, the going's good on their T side, but whether they can deliver that into their CT side is going to be another task entirely. There's so much more they're going to really have to take into consideration there, how they approach the rounds, if they can manage to elevate themselves with similar amounts of confidence, as well as risk-taking strategies there. It's all factors that I'm sure they've been bouncing around the think tank.
Yeah, there's definitely ones that you have to try and put together, and doing it on the fly as well. I mean, you get a chance here just to sort of... This probably favours RMIT in a sense. They get to reset a little. Because the blind that's coming in here, it's not going to be anything too fancy, but there's the classic negative. It is there. It's ready to go in the hands of Lyman. Well, he's been their star so far, along with Lucas, 7 and 6 between themselves, respectively. On the other side has been very clean cut from the Unity of New South Wales boys. It's equal kills, good distribution. Now the 3 playing for an early hit in towards the B side here, and Gibbs and Juan, and they're finding the picks beautifully, but there's a negative waiting. You thought you cleared out the side, it's not done yet, and it could find a third Lime. Puts it to good use. They've got the bomb, they've got the weapons to switch over, but it's still a 2v2. Kills falling in an even manner. Gibbs has got himself a double. Now him and Min look to try and recover this round because the line's low. Matt Lime, he's been a superstar so far. He wants to continue that here.
Trying to continue that with confidence. Bomb control favouring our CTs as well. The Ts need to play into their hands. And I'm very curious to see how they approach this one. They do have some util to rely upon, don't get me wrong. How they manage to enable this attack is going to be something else entirely. Flash not affecting Levine at all. Good timing is all going to be critical here, trying to clear things out close. They know now they're playing from a distance here, the Ts. Looking to approach this one differently, try and wrap it around the back perhaps. CTs realize they might have to change up the pacing here, putting that smoke down. Ready and waiting. I don't realize the bomb's been picked up. They've gone to another site. The round doesn't say goodnight yet, though. I like this slow pacing from Min as well. This really could catch the CTs off guard, but the same light to catch the Ts off guard. Unfortunately, not today, though. Gibbs takes control. Levine probably just going to save this AK and look to deliver a bit more firepower into the next one instead.
Again, another round where things just get a little bit dicey, but it still ends with a Unity of New South Wales 5-1 here now. Gibbs coming through when needed. Big 3K in the round. The bomb will tick down, and they will get themselves into a good position here after our first half of the first half here. Done and dusted. One will take that AK into the next, and they've got the full bite. Here the CTs for RMIT, but just need to find a couple here. Again, you're going to the T side after this, so on your map pick as well, you know your strats. Oh, and Lime has had a cardiac arrest, has fallen down, collapsed in front of our very eyes, and we'll be getting medics to him in a short frame of time here as we go to what seems to be another technical pause. Good old Australian internet, baby, and the classic tech issues that come with playing CS2 and all the other beautiful FPSs we have out there. Just love to see it.
Yeah, love to see it. But hopefully everything should be A-okay momentarily here. Thank you so much for bearing with us. Really much appreciated, and the team's certainly appreciated.
This is how we do it best. This is how we do 3 maps, through tech pauses. We don't get 3 maps. We just keep having tech pauses, and that just puts it about the same amount of time. Now, we're thinkers over here at the AEL University Elite Series, Matthew, aren't we?
We've got the strategies. But looks like we are getting our player back into the server nice and quickly here. Unpause is through, so everything is A-OK, and we'll see who's going to be able to take control at the end of the day. RMIT, they got guns on their backs. They're ready to buy up util in abundance. Let's see if this is their time to shine, or whether UNSW continue to spell trouble for them as we get into round 7.
Trying to find something here, and it is found incredibly early, this one. Well, move on. So that was back down towards Waterway, playing deeper towards Boat. The crash out of the round immediately. Roffelko playing in mid with that AWP. He's taken some damage, but staying alive. To re-aggress there, not allowing anyone to make their way across that bridge. Lucas gotten further forward over towards A there. Pushed into main, decides against going any further forward there. Oh, I should say that was down water side, not the other one there, or Lime. At least on those ones. No, it was Lever. Was it Lucas? Yes. Correcting myself for things that were actually correct. It's always good ones there. Gibbs is playing the fake over towards the B side, and there are most of the players there, so a lot of this will probably be on Lucas to try and hold this. We'll have the quick rotation, though, from Roffelko, and that AWP can do a whole lot of damage, in that Molotov as well, Matt. Perfect, delays it. And now 40 seconds. They might have to go for a late one here, but Gibbs with that kill will give them a chance to get moving a little bit more. It's still very much anyone's round, and time is turning into a bit of a factor here.
Time running against them. And get a kill and connect. Now this would be huge. Oh, they fall back though, taking a lot of damage in the meantime, but the T's are going to the other side of the map entirely. Lucas, pressure is on, their teammate is down, and now they might go down with them. Traded out 1-for-1. It's a 2 versus 3 situation here. The CT's desperately scurrying around, trying to get a shot. ICO cannot hit it. This AWP has become their undoing. ICO trying to crab walk away. They can't hit it again. There's too much pressure. And UNSW, they deliver.
Those are 3 shots. 3 big misses, unfortunately. It's now 6-1. Again, RMIT are going to be... I mean, again, look, they can force something here. And I think they will. So they get a couple of M4s. Negev comes out again. It did the job last time around. So, hey, you know what? Why not get it going twice here? Roffelko. Meanwhile, playing closer down into that connect area over at B. 5-7 waiting. They decide not to push into the smoke though here in New South Wales. That, again, content to play these longer distances. They don't want to give RMIT anything. Especially with the last couple of the early on rounds. But they've just been really good at just holding, waiting. They're not hitting the sights as quickly when they need to, and the other ones, they keep RMIT guessing. They're able to sort of just dull any CT aggression. Does feel like this will be the B split here. Gibbs be joined momentarily by Min as they try and go in through connector. The others from the other side here, but Roffelko 5-7. It's there for the taking. Lime delivers some shots, decent damage, not enough for the kills though, and Levi just tries to push on through. It's left on ISO, the only one on the site. And again, Uni of New South Wales, they just do it. It's surgical stuff, all things together here, Matt. And Lucas, he's heading for the hills.
Headed for the hills to pay all the bills. And let's see if they can manage to maintain their life towards the end of the round here. Oh, they're getting closer. The Sharks are on the hunt. And they do manage to evade them for a moment longer. Lucas still alive, but the bullets aren't in their favour. They've got 20 back now. Oh, they're so close. Playing around the pillar. Somehow they keep themselves alive, thriving. Kraz, the last player standing. Another one of these situations where Lucas just kills them all after time. Could be on their way. Perhaps not, though. Time has run its course. And we will be onwards to round 9 here. UNSW 1-7 in their favour. They've won the half. By how many rounds, though, is going to be dictated by RMIT.
Yeah, this is becoming a bit worrisome for them. I mean, look, the 7-5's still there, but again, 2 side rounds. Nicely done. Not nervous, but still going to be able to work with enough in the second half. And Lucas, oh hello, the earphones maybe not plugged in all the way there, as he's caught completely off guard, nade in hand. HazDaddySlim was masking the feet, but that's the round. Like, RMIT, they're all that far away. They're just playing for exits at this point. Damn.
Ooly dooly. Shots will come out at the moment. Exits seem to be the only thing on the mind, considering their economy right now. I guess they're just trying to maintain themselves as best they can, but RMIT have just certainly been on struggle street in this one. It seems like they're stuck in a hole with no way out, stuck in the quicksand even. And yeah, UNSW are just being so unforgiving.
Yeah, this is pretty hard to watch in there. I mean, it literally was. They got the pistol round, and that's been it. There's been close shaves in New South Wales, but again, the rounds that have sort of just been that 50-50 could go anyone's way. They've fallen in their favour. They've just been... So they've just looked fantastic about overall. The strats they're playing with, good aggression. I think on this one, speaking of aggression, I think we might have just exchanged places with the CT&T as Lime is somehow into T spawn. Meanwhile, Septic's through main. So, yeah, everyone's a little confused as to what's happening. But while he gets a kill there, we could be seeing the other side of things where it's that lurk coming through from Lime, but it might be too far away to stop anything that's hitting towards the side. Again, it's this hit that's coming in towards the A site. They've got the two CT set up a bit better here. Roffelco hasn't really been able to activate so far in this half, and he does find one, but we put away immediately after that. Lucas, he's up to 10 kills, but Min gets him down beautifully, and now comes Lime on the flank, finally hits it as we're left in a 2v3 for this round here, Matthew, and it's just Levine finding it. It's still anyone's game. Lime with another 1v1. And look at Septic. Needs to get back here. I'm could have held that one. The nade to disperse the smoke, and oh, close, 7 HP. And finally, 8 rounds in a row is finally stopped. 8-2. RMIT are back on the board.
Back on the board, back on board, and keen to see if they can manage to deliver 2 more rounds. Will we find ourselves in a 4-8 scoreline? Will it be 10-2? What can UNSW do here to keep themselves on track? Because if they start to slip, this could be a dangerous state that they are going to be placed in towards the second half here. RMIT, though, they might have their work cut out for them. The T's are congregating towards the side already, looking to spill out some util. Orb shots are working, though. Roffelco and Lime chiming in. Perhaps more could follow. The suppressive fire just doing a work right now to keep them offside.
Sometimes all it takes is a round, and finally, RMIT putting together some nice little sequences here. Septic and Crass left in a 2v5, and plenty of time left on the clock, but I don't think there's going to be much opportunity to find much here unless Lucas does fall. There is that opportunity, but bomb rotation still needs to come across on the other side, and Septic might be found out here as Lime. He's so far forward there, Lucas. Ooh, thinking about it. The timing. Septic is all that remains now as he starts to walk in towards main. He's going to have a lot of crosshairs waiting for him. Oh, almost gets himself a double. Lime stops it though. And RMIT, they'll get to 3, a chance at an 8-4 half. And considering how this one was heading, I reckon they'd take that, Matt.
I think you could be right, Mr. Harry. I think you could be right. I reckon they'd take that with open arms. The more rounds they can get, the better. That's all I can say. 3 rounds to their name now, though. A solid improvement on how things were going in rounds prior. So, looking good for the moment. Let's see if they can keep that up, though. Heading deeper to the realm here. ICO holds for it. Oh, so close to the shot, but unfortunately for them, not gonna happen. There will be. Looking to do a little more now. Sticking back a second longer. Let's see what they can do, Harry.
That they could do. GT is taking some decent damage there. Now they're split again, maybe, in towards the B side, but it's more just a wait game. Pull some utility away from the CTs, make them use it early. I'll smoke down on B main. So hasn't really had a chance to use the AWP too much in this first half, but it's in his hands again, and he's walking forward, getting very aggressive here. Will it work in his favour? The top flash through. Oh dear, it is not going to work in his favour. And now this hit could go very quickly here. The Molotov slows it down as they start to come in through water side of that connector. Levine tucks away. They've still got to deal with 2 on side. One of those is Lucas. He's waiting, hoping that something might present itself there. Levine, though, he's dropped. And so is Lucas to follow. 2v4 now inside the last round here of the first half.
And there it is. The decider comes through 3-9 to UNSW. They managed to claw themselves back in the end there. A solid result. 6 rounds ahead at the halfway point. And we'll see everything that's going to be in store here. Will it be a map 3? Will it be a map 2 to pull it all through? That's up to RMIT at this point, I suppose. But the first step of the journey is to take pistol. And we'll see if they're going to be able to do that, because now they are the next team to utilize their tactical timeouts.
That they do. They have locked away all the pistols so far in the 2 maps we've seen. RMIT, they got the pistol to start off this game. We thought, well, maybe that's just going to roll like it did over on our last map. That did not happen. 8 rounds in a row rattled off by Uni of New South Wales, and that's why they have a 9-3 lead. It's a big pistol round. It's now the favoured T side map, RMIT. It is their map pick. They finally get to put their strats together, but have they given themselves enough rounds on the CT side to try and close the gap here, to try and get this one done in a 2-0 fashion, or do Uni of New South Wales have an opportunity to take us to Vertigo? Let's find out, Matt.
Let's find out if we're going to Vertigo. Ruffleco says no. Does manage to take down Gibbs to kick things off. Yeah, good trade back again. Ruffleco on track here. Kraz trying to hold down middle, make sure these T's can't wriggle their way in, but they may have already done the job. Ruffleco sticking in the back now. Another one bites the dust. They are on fire with their Glock here. Lime now joins in on the party. Ruffleco trying to get that solid position again. There it is. Just locked in, mate. Quad kill. Not even phased.
Yeah, he'd had a bit of a slow first half, so the Ruffleco, the big man himself, coming alive for RMIT, and they have now secured all 4 pistol rounds that have been played so far. And they've got the perfect start here. I don't know if they actually got the bomb plant. They did. They would have got the bomb plant, man. They did get most of the B site there. Anyway, CT is not much to work with, but it is a stack of players on the B site. That's where a lot of the T's are heading. Ruffleco with a double, and ISO delivering with only one himself. There's a lot of weapons out towards main, but they're not going to get the opportunity to get them. But they might collapse on Lime here if given the opportunity, but they're back to back, and Lime's not going to let that one slide. RMIT secure that one there. They get themselves a little bit of a bonus round, although there's still one with plenty of the AKs in full util. M4s, Matt, they come out for Uni of New South Wales. A quick 2-round deficit into this first half, and that lead falls down to 4. Now they need to try and get their first CT half on the board here. Don't allow RMIT to get into this one.
See if they are going to be able to lock the gates on them, because RMIT started to build up a little momentum here, but they stop them before they can really get going. That would certainly make a world of difference here. Speaking of Juan, great way to elevate your team again. Man advantage. Gibbs could be the one to be the gatekeeper of a connector as well. But RMIT still got a bit of time in high supply. And they're looking to let the fire fly in a second. Or maybe the flash to crash in. Here we go.
Oh. First open up. Septic with those ones back. And now Levine left in a 1v3 situation. Oh, when he's back. Wants to get aggressive here. Try and get one before he goes to plant one from long away, but he's about to be jumped on close. I don't think he'd be expecting Septic to be waiting, and he's not. And Uni of New South Wales, they do deliver on that all-important bonus round for RMIT. It was a bonus round that was fully bought into, and they are in a little bit of trouble with money. But it's the full investment, Matt. They're putting everything into it. If this doesn't work out, Uni of New South Wales, all of a sudden, they would just be 2 rounds away. Taking us to map number 3 here.
That's a dangerous prospect to the RMIT. They need to get into gear and quick if they do not want to be left by the wayside here. We'll see if they are going to be able to deliver. They hold back for the second here. Hold steady. Not looking to overly commit themselves towards middle or any site yet. Just waiting for the CTs to potentially push out here. Just biding their time to have a discussion. Now realizing that no CTs are going to be coming to them, they are going to have to put a bit more work into this. Whether they push through mid, maybe over towards one of the sites. Looks like mid's going to be the play this time, but Raz is playing it smartly because they're playing from a distance here. This could only favor them. Timing good. There's the spot.
And Crass holding it down fantastically well. 3, almost a 4th. But he's done his job. A massive one there. Round's not over though as Lucas grabs Juan, caught off guard, and they just need to deal with the one in here. But ISO, he's not even thinking of Min standing close to that one, and Lucas 1v3 required if he wants to grab this round here for RMIT. Reload comes in. He's got 2 players close to deal with now, and the time continues to tick. He does have at least something to work with here with this weapon, but bombs down, the Molotov, that'll do it. That's pretty much round decided there. He's not going to have time to push through on that one, get those kills. He's being pushed from main on the other side as well. The longer this goes, the harder it gets. He gets one, and that's all he'll find. Septic with a killing blow. And Uni of New South Wales, they should be handed a 12th here. RMIT, they cannot buy, Matt. They will have 7 map points, you'd imagine, to try and take this to Vertigo.
Map points to try and take it to Vertigo. We'll see if they are going to be able to get the map point and get themselves one step closer, or whether RMIT just win every single round coming forward. Who knows, but let's see what this pistol round looks like for now. A few upgrades on the front there. They've got Levine in the block. I see the same. The rest, few upgraded pistols to try and get the job done, but they're already having a little bit of problems here in the sense that the util damage whittling them down. Timing good though. Gibbs actually hasn't spotted them. They can slot their way in. Ooh, fine. Caught off guard a little there. Takes the dink. Lucas not trying to let the ship sink. Does actually get a kill there. ICO. Maybe another one could follow onto Juan. High and low HP. Holding up front. They've got 2 teammates on support as well though. They will go down. The T's can't get this gun yet. Ooh, they do spot the AWPer though. And the player on site. Not willing to say goodnight, however. They do fall back, but it's straight into the arms of a CT in this smoke, and there's the spot. Good night. Bombs down. And it's up to Lime to try and get this one, but it's not going to happen. It's map point decisively snatched by UNSW.
And now Well, if we want to see this one done on map 2, we have to hope or pray, if you're an RMIT fan, they can rattle off 7 straight, and that is a tough task. Unity of New South Wales, they've got the full bite. They've got themselves locked in here on a map that RMIT have been dominant on this season. And you can't do much about it when Crass is on fire like that. Lime taken out of the round immediately. ISO manages to get that one back. 4v4. Levine laying around the smoke, looking to just try and walk through this one. It's a dangerous game, but they need to throw caution to the wind. They need to find this breakthrough, and they do, but Crass, the AWP, a second, maybe a third waiting around the corner as he's holding this one, but ISO delivers a double of his own. They pick up that AWP. Didn't have much luck with it in that last half, as now he gets on his bike. The side at A is completely open. If Levi can get a kill here, just the one trade, that's pretty much this one done, you'd imagine it is. Juan might be able to shut him down. In fact, Levi just does it all himself. So RMIT, they survive the first. They've got 6 more to claw this one back to OT here, Matt.
More to do, more to say here, and keen to see if they are going to be able to bring themselves back as the timeout comes through now. Plenty left to ponder on here, especially for UNSW. All they need to do is take one step, and we'll be on map 3. RMIT have got a world of work to do, a breadth of opportunities, but alas, it's not their time to take them as yet.
Well, at least we get some timeouts in the second half. Saw a lot of them get used in the first half in our previous game, if anyone was viewing that one. Ended up working pretty well for that team. University of Sydney. This time around, though, others dropping in the second half, calming influences, talks, chats about what to do. Maybe for dinner, though it is a little bit later in the evening. Lime, 3 CTs, about to approach him, and he only finds the one. Gibbs wants to go forward here. ISO that Molotov nicely placed. Nick's gone down as well in mid as Lucas deals with him. Fall off that, and the B side is very much open if they continue into here quick. Levine's walked in and is passing on that information to the rest of his squad. This one will be done in New South Wales, though, Matt. They can play for some lurks here, some late exits. Make it an expensive round at the very least for the T's.
That's it. Make it an expensive round and see if they can manage to ground themselves on this one. RMIT doing their best here to just get the job done, finalise this one. And their journey ahead of them, ooh, getting a bit more expensive now, and they do end it with only 2 players standing. At least for RMIT's sake, they've got a bit of money to play with and can buy for their teammates should the need arise. And honestly, they're not going to be too worried about money because they can't afford to really save. They need to commit to every single round going forward. Otherwise, they're done. We go map 3. RMIT need to lock in, play for OT, otherwise it's over and out. We press on to Vertigo, but let's see how round 20 plays out. The CTs have dived a little deep into their own economy, as a matter of fact. You know, it's a mixed bag, and they've taken a bit of damage. What's going on there, Harry?
And Mr. ISO is down to 52 and trades the AWP with Mr. Roffelco had in his hands, since he's like, all right, mate, you've got some lower HP, you can do the job. That's what Lime's do. Oh, he saw Septic as well. That should be an easy double up, and Lime, big kills, make it a third, why don't you? Clearing the B side all by himself. And RMIT, they are not going to go away that easily. If you thought this was just strolling into map number 3, you are sorely mistaken. They're 2-time champs for a reason, and they want that third. As Min, all of a sudden, all by his lonesome, his teammates all falling around him. He's being closed in here by Lime. Slowly making his way across. He does at least have his crosshair towards. It doesn't matter if he does, though. Lime, big round, sorts out everyone over the B side and then finds the final for a nice little 4K. He is up to 25. He's the leading kill. He's the kill leader on the server, Matthew. And he is dragging RMIT towards what could possibly be an OT here.
They're certainly putting the hard yards in, and they need 4 rounds in total in order to get their way there. We'll see if they are going to be able to deliver here. There's a lot of work yet to be done. CT's taking a lot of damage on site right now, losing players left and right here. RMIT fighting! Oh, what a shot from downtown. Septic delivering there. Oh!
I don't know how that's happened, but
there's no way.
That's not good. Oh no. Oh no. This is not how you lose this map. Surely not. Lucas is knifed. Lime is left in main. He's waiting for ISO to come round. He's down to 70. Oh dear. Surely there's no way this is how you lose this one. Septic's so close as well. If he doesn't check this. Oh no. Oh, no. Lime, you've got to look left, son. You've got to check left. He doesn't! Oh, and Septic finds it. And now Mr. ISO, 9 kills, needs to step up massively. The only player without double digits. If he's going to get this one done, he needs to deliver here. Juan's rushing at 36 seconds, and now ISO's pushing forward against him. Needs this kill. He does deliver. Now he can make the rotation as well if he wants to. 30 seconds left on the clock. He's running, making his way away. And maybe this is a twisted his tail here. So a 1v3 trying to clutch this up, trying to keep this map going.
Good timing there. Might actually come around. It does! ICO! The timing is impeccable! They will keep themselves and their team alive even if a second longer. What a result there. I thought it would all be over and out after that knife, but no. They hold on again, Harry. It's not over.
Heartbreaking for Uni of New South Wales. The fact they even got into that position, though, is bizarre, but it was their best opportunity. They'll find it this round. They've got the money. Look at Septic. Already rushing all the way down towards water. Doesn't stick around with it long. Gets back up through connector. I might say a bit slower this round. The default, see if the CTs aggress anywhere forward, but oh wow. This is just getting closer and closer, and this is the pressure. Which team can deal with it? ISO was the man in that last round. Massive moment from him. With a minute left on the clock here in round number 22. Start to get moving the T side. Force a Mewtwo out of the CTs who are double guessing, but the rotations are just starting to make their way over the other side there. Could be some decent timing. Gibbs will be forced away from connector. They've got 3 there. Slam hanging around over towards the other side at A. Gibbs on the Roffelco though. Big kill. The opener. 40 seconds. And now it's forced them. They have to do it, Matt. They have to hit this A site.
Absolutely need to hit it now or never, otherwise the round's going to run away from them, and with that, possibly the game. No, has taken them down, and they aren't working together here, so that kill is going to go uncontested. Need to take their time, try and get into it. 15 seconds, they need to hurry up. The CTs realise what's happening here as well. A kill spills through, a plant might follow. This might be redeemable at the last possible moment. We're into a retake here. The CTs are already behind them though. Primed and ready for action. They deny them. And it will be going to map 3. Vertigo. Hey, it's on its way.
Oh, well, we had to wait to the grand final, but a best of 3 goes all the way. And then what a game it was. Uni of New South Wales. It took them a while, but they deliver. finally to get that victory in map number 2. And both teams, they take each other's map pick away. And that means, Matthew, we are going to Vertigo.
We sure are. And before that, we're going to a break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series Grand Final here. My name is Matsy, going here live with HazDaddySlim, and we have had 2 maps of absolute calamity here. We are going the distance, all 3, baby. It's Vertigo time. I'm feeling primed up and ready, but Harry, who do you think's got the edge on this one?
I don't know. I really couldn't tell you with Vertigo. I don't think a lot of teams have really put in the effort for this one to study it too much because it really has not been on anyone's radar. Usually a banned map, very, and so we haven't really seen it in the best of 3 either, and no one wants it as just a best of 1 set out on that one. So, yeah, it really could be anyone's game here. Maybe Uni of New South Wales, they got a bit of momentum. They get that last win. They take the map away from RMIT, who got close to bring off a little bit of a comeback there, but just did not get enough CT rounds and came back to bite them. So, this is it, Matthew. The 3-peat is on the line, where a new victor is waiting for the best of 3. We've finally got one that's gone all the way. Who is going to come out victorious? Well, we're going to find out and see very shortly. I'm going to say RMIT still. I still feel like they might have this one, but it's going to be close. I'm feeling a 13-11, or maybe we get an overtime. I haven't seen one of those yet. All right, just extend it a little bit longer. Why not? Have some fun with it.
That's what you wish for, Harry. You just might get it, and I'm definitely keen to see if you are going to be able to get it when we do head into the next map on the fight card here. I'm certainly sure that the players are feeling the pressure. I feel like they're obligated even to deliver a result. They've got to do the very best that they can in order to play the best they can to the best of their abilities, utilize their talent, and try and see if they can secure the victory here. It's like RMIT going for the 3-peat, UNSW trying to steal success there, trying to see if they can bless their own university with a victory to their name. There's a lot to play for here. And I'm very excited to see who our overall victor is going to be, because we're already more than halfway there.
We are, as we close in with the boys getting ready in the server. If you've missed anything so far, well, it's been sort of the switches in what you get the picks for. Dust 2, it was RMIT after a pretty close first half. They were dominant on their CT side, not letting Uni of New South Wales get going at all. 13-5. Then Uni of New South Wales, they lost the pistol. In fact, they've lost all 4. But in the first half, over on Anubis, they managed to rattle off 8 in a row after that. Got out to an 8-1 advantage. They secured a 9-3 half. And they got up to 12, but it was 12-5. And it seemed like things were heading to the 3rd map. But it took a little bit of a turn. RMIT did rattle off quite a number in a row before finally New South Wales lads were able to deliver. So now we're left with Vertigo. It is our final map. Everyone in anticipation. I can see the RMIT esports channel itself is in the chat. Lots of others as well, showing the support for both unis and all looking to see who might be our crowning champion. But Matt, I said 13-11 overtime. I said RMIT. What about yourself? Do you think Uni of New South Wales, can they pull off the reverse sweep here?
2 OTs. RMIT.
2 OTs. Oh, wow. I like
2
that.
OTs.
Changed up a bit, double OP. Well, what's the record again for this one for CS2? Oh, no, I just mean in general overall. We could get that.
Oh, overall.
Yeah.
Oh, God
I think it was like 40 to
plus.
30.
Yeah, 40-40 or something.
I believe it was Ninjas in Pajamas versus... No, it was Fnatic and M80. That was an interesting series. Shout out to the 2 casters that stuck. That was the first ever CS2 game, the first ever CS game maybe, where the teams actually had, probably at least the CS ones could have happened, but the first time they had to take a toilet break as a pause because the game went that long, and that's how fun. Maybe we've got that this evening.
Yeah, maybe we do. We'll see if that's going to be on the cards for us. I'm sure that it's going to be fun time ahead, my man. A very fun time ahead. And very eager to see if we'll be able to get there momentarily here. I think we are just loading our players in at the moment, so everything should be all good in just a second here. But irregardless, I know RMIT do have historically pretty solid foundations on the map of Vertigo, so this might give them a slight edge heading into the map itself here. But we are live, we are ready to go into none other than the knife round.
Yes, well, we've got to have a knife round. Knife round, and we get going for this one here. Everyone close. The slide's coming out. One with the first one there. Lime gets the equaliser as does ISO Crass, and Gibbs striking 2 back. Is left in a 2v2 now. All staying around this mid-side. Knife slicking around back and forth. Line goes forward. He falls, as does Lucas. And Union of New South Wales, they continue their winning form. Taken into the knife round, and they'll get picked. And I reckon they probably go to the CT side here. Feel like that's probably the better hold for Vertigo, Matt. And what do you know? I'm a genius. They've picked it. This is how it stands. One apiece, grand final for 2024, our final season of the year. Who will be crowned champion, RMIT or Union of New South Wales? It's all before them. Let's get this one going.
Let's get it all going. Let's see who is going to be able to come out on top into the pistol round here. They look to hold back for a second. Just waiting to make their move here. Ooh, good spot over the sandbags though. Kraz going to be the first one on the receiving end of some damage. Their blood painted on the wall. And the blood of their allies are seemingly following as the T's come out unscathed. Not for long though. They push over the top there now. Straight onto the site, bursting in. They've overwhelmed it. Bombs should be down promptly. And the CTs are going to have to wrap through spawn here.
They will. Difficult one for this one here, especially with Gibbs so low. So a lot of this is going to be on Septic. I say that though. Gibbs delivers the first. And now 2v2. They can start pushing on top of them here. Septic, another one. It's all on Roffelco. He's been a mainstay of this RMIT team. But Gibbs and Septic, a 2v3 on the post plan, rushing in with CT. And they get the job done. And well, RMIT, they've been flawless on the pistol. Not anymore. They dropped that one there. They'll definitely buy in, considering the boat post plant here. Give them that extra cash. But Matt, that's a big one to be dropping.
Yeah, really big round to be losing there. They certainly were looking pretty good for at least a time. But then UNSW, they came out calling. And they meant business. See if they are going to be able to redeem themselves, RMIT, heading into future rounds. But already, UNSW have stolen their early momentum. Look to take ownership of this for their own. Levine, though, might be looking to get keen to take one of their own as well. Shots come through, but it's not meant to be. As RMIT get wiped out here. 2 players remain. And they look to just take things down to a halt.
Yeah, Roffelco on Lime. Not really much they can do in this situation. Bomb in the hands of the CTs. So Lime, I think, did just spot the barrel. And he will deliver a nice kill there on towards Min. And, well, if Crass wants to give himself up, then why not? A couple of MP9s on the ground. And just a little window of opportunity now. Still going to retrieve that bomb, but just gets Union of New South Wales a little bit worried. Roffelco. Set up for the flash here. They should just be able to get the bomb back. So, 30 seconds. Problem is going to be where they go after this. They don't really have much time. So the noise they'll be making, they try and re-rotate this one around. And sounds like B. They're hearing that rotation through. Lime jumping onto the site. Molotov down in the usual plant position. So they're going to be forced to play on the other side here. And Roffelco trying to take that fight, trying to put it into a 2v2. Give them an opportunity. Oh, Lime almost there onto the stairs player. Doesn't quite come to fruition. And RMIT, they make a round out of it almost. But it is Union of New South Wales who deliver. The second one there wasn't without being a little bit dangerous towards the end. They take the early lead 2-0.
2-0 for now. Are they going to be able to hold steady. Heading in to the next partition here. RMIT, they've got a few bits and pieces in their hands now. You know, they've got a bit of AK action. See if that's going to cause some traction for them here. They do stick back for the second. Look to deliver a result. Lucas loses hold of their spray though, and now it all comes crashing down again. Gibbs delivers as well. RMIT on struggle street from the get-go.
Lime, Roffelcoat, and Levine. Pressure on them now. 5v3. Still plenty of time left on the clock, and can just hand themselves over here. South Wales, they get an M21 one there. Crass holding towards stairs. Roffelcoat gets forward, and Lime finding Septic, and now they can start to push on towards the side here on B, and distracting, holding. 35 seconds. Crash has burned out. Lime. Oh, but timing gets the better of him. And Gibbs and Min with those big kills. And now Roffelcoat. 2v1. He knows they're close here. Oh, you wouldn't want to give him the hands, but Gibbs swings out same side. Roffelcoat thinking maybe he was going to be pushing out left. And again, Unity of New South Wales, it was just like that last map, Matt, where these close rounds, once they get to these 1v1 situations and could go either way, they're falling in their favour. RMIT, they're on a bit of an interesting buy. Roffelcoat with the AK, everyone else stuck on pistols.
Stuck on pistols, unfortunately, not looking as appealing as that would be, but Roffelcoat already leads the charge, barging in. Another one bites the dust. They're picking the weapons off their shoulders. This is looking a lot better for them. Maybe not for long. The CTs are already around the corner here. Shot one, shot two, and they may yet pull through. Good timing, but Lime sticks to it. 2v3 situation now. Roffelcoat still the only one with a rifle. Time is in their essence here, and they will go down. It's all up to Lucas with a pistol. This is a disastrous turn of events. And just like that, the CTs get on site, say goodnight to the round. RMIT, so close.
You know, sometimes you've just got to have luck work in your favour. It's just not there for RMIT at the moment. And they get, again, like with an AK only as the single rifle, they get onto the site. They did everything seemingly completely well. They kept numbers advantage most of their postman. Then Roffelcoat, he almost had them lined up, but Septic delivers a no scope. They get the next one close, and unfortunately, Lucas was the one that didn't have any weaponry, but they're going to be a quicker play this time. The nade does some decent damage towards stairs, but Roffelcoat, they're not winning rounds so far, but he is delivering shots. Crass with the immediate trade, 4v4 as this quick play onto the B side continues. Septic does get Lucas, so that's any sort of flank put out of the section there. Lime does actually burn Crass alive, meanwhile. A few of these T's incredibly low. Bomb will go down, and it's 3v3 on the post plant.
3v3, let's see if they can turn it into less. 2 remain, and maybe could be a less number in a second. ICO, good shot, but they're traded instantly. Levine trying to hold stairs here. Smoke comes out. They're going to have to go for a Hail Mary, and their prayers will be answered. UNSW scrub another round together. 5 in a row. Their flow is unstoppable.
I mean, what do you do? What do you do at this point? Nothing working for them. They just got to get some. They've got to get around. They've got to get something just flowing in their favour. 5-0 in New South Wales. It has not been exactly what you would say dominating, but it's round wins, and they're ahead 5-0. They're just looking like they got the confidence for it. Mr. ISO's trying to change that. Nice open up One trying to get that trade back. He's taken a lot of damage for it, though. He falls back of that one. They haven't really hit A so far. But maybe with this control here early, they can finally get themselves on the board.
Finally get themselves on the board. Let's see if they are going to be able to do it, though. 4v4 situation. Shots already coming out. Good shot from Gibbs. Traded immediately by Roffleco, though, and maybe could be hit again. Septic stuck around the corner. They're getting overwhelmed, but it doesn't matter. Their pistol's just too powerful. They've almost got the side player as well. But at the bare minimum, do manage to get a bit of control here. Bomb's still not down though, but there's a kill. A well-placed nade. CTs are low as well. This is problematic here for UNSW.
Again, a close situation. 2v2 this time. And Juan from behind, and now it's left on Lime. He's playing close. Round the boxes around. This one here, the shots, they're trying to get him into like a 2v2. What are they doing again? RMIT! You've got to hold! You've got to hold for the after plan, guys! What is happening? 6-0. It doesn't feel like 6-0, but that's what the scoreboard says. And we do get a pause coming out here. I think a tech one, not a timeout, so someone dealing with a couple of issues. It'll be fixed up momentarily. Wow. Take a breath.
We took one, all right. UNSW is absolutely going wild at the moment. I feel like they've been, you know, having their spinach like Popeye. Maybe they've been eating broccolinis. Who knows? They're just absolutely going wild, Harry. They've got their energy. They are just invigorated to do everything they can to take this map here. RMIT is struggling to find an answer. Again, losing that first player out. The aggression is just leaving them in the dust here.
And these last 2 rounds, I mean, they've had weapons as well with the loss bonus. I mean, utility, you could say, is a little bit lower. Still, this is just fantastic start from Uni of New South Wales. Gibbs and Septic, 20 kills between them. Hun's got 7. Grass and Min haven't really had to be massive so far, but you look on the other side of things, Lucas, a man who's been a big factor in games for RMIT's yet to register a kill. And now they can't even do boosts. Nothing's working. This one might be done. I think Min's heard this. Just on the other side. I think spotted. Roffleco starts to make his way forward. He has been getting the entries, but it's been the clear on the next one. Min waits! He holds! And the man who only had 1 kill grabs a double. He might be dead to the world for the next, but he's again put the advantage to the CTs. And now Lucas, he needs to stand up. He's got himself his first. Can he find a double? He can. Maybe a third. The head was presented. They jump on down, pushing through. Skeptic, he's been more than happy to do this. And Lucas now in a 1v2. Trying to play close. Finds that one. Septic just walks through! Quick scopes! 7-0.
What is going on right now, Harry? This is ludicrous. I can't believe what I'm witnessing right now, my man. It's just going absolutely wild. I'm just curious to think what our observer thinks about all of this, to be honest with you. Big shout out.
He's doing a good job keeping up with it, because there is a lot happening.
On. Hay fever and all. He's into it. But let's see how this round is going to play out. Hold her back. The fire of hell spells all over the A site. One looking to push a little bit of util out, but RMIT, they get the first slice of the pie. Looking to get a high supply of kills, but there's more work to be done.
I just need 1 round, something to change the momentum. It doesn't take much sometimes. And Juan could be left out to dry here, or he could sneak through at the exact moment he needs. Fine. Oh, he's starting to set up these smokes. He'll get away with that one. Flash over the top is perfect, though. They get that kill there. Juan, though, gets caught off guard. Septic Now stuck here with the AWP, and finally 4v2 RMIT. They have numbers advantage. This should be a round they put away as Lime delivers the final one. They've got this all down packed. Septic just sort of sneak away. Bomb itself making its way to the B side. So finally they break through.
Bomb has been planted.
Septic, Matt, well. This is the thing though, look, you look at the cash, UDB so far, they don't have any. Because all these rounds have been so close that they haven't been able to build up bank. So Septic would love to hold on to this AWP, but I have a feeling RMIT are not going to allow that.
Yeah, not going to allow it at all there. We'll see if they are going to be. Looking to do a little more here. Septic. Sticking it out. Looking to cause some discord. Oh, somehow still alive. They're barely breathing. Oh! They don't hit it. And they do get away. Lucky them, but RMIT, finally, they're on the board, Harry. They get the job done. I cannot believe it took its time, but we got there in the end.
Genuinely do not know how no one no one, not a single person went in there to I just give up at this point, trying to figure out whether anything's happening. Septic's shot himself a kill because he's kept the AWP. The Deagle hits as Lime goes down. He wants to go forward. Crass here. They're still searching for kills. Not like this, RMIT. You can't get that round and then suddenly lose it on the other side. Levi does trade one back, but the 5-7 could do some work. But Lucas, the other kill there, and we just settle a little. They keep this one mostly intact, but then Gibbs gets a kill. What is going on at the moment? 2v2. Septic can still be a presence in this round. He's low HP, but you got the AWP in hand. It doesn't really matter at that point. Gibbs will join him. RMIT, though, they should get the bomb plant. 2v2. Can they hold a post plant this time?
Can they hold it? That's going to be the big decider,
Oh,
isn't
no.
it? Oh, my word. Maybe not. The shot's already coming out. Lucas does keep himself alive, though, but the Septic's got... Oh, they're sticking it out. Lucas, you realise? Doesn't matter. What a nade. That's a way to save the day. And they are going to be very happy with that result. A pause to come through after that one as well. This is just chaos, mate. This is just ridiculous, Harry.
It really is just anything. You can't read this. Like, what is happening at the moment? Oh, my Lord. Finally, they do. They hold the post plan. It wasn't easy, but these are the rounds they need to take. The ones that Uni of New South Wales have been getting. The ones that don't seem easy to get. That you wouldn't usually back that team in, but they've gotten it. Now they've got 2 in a row, and now they can start to maybe work in this half. The 7-5 is still possible. Because as dominant as Uni of New South Wales have been, Matt, they have no money for this round. They're going to have a few fire pistols. That's about it. So, should be a third. You're looking at it, so you at least have the 3. Even if you get no more from there. It's a lot better than what it looked like when it was 7-0. So, oh boy. It's entertaining. I mean, I'm entertained. I don't know about everyone else watching at home, but I'm having a great time.
Yeah, having a good time. Having a good time, and definitely keen to see what else is going to be on track here. Heading into round number 10. Be keen to check this one out and see exactly what it's going to entail. Mr. Slim. We do get into the next sector now. Hold us steady a while longer here. See if RMIT can track themselves towards 3 more rounds here. Certainly got a lot more work to do, but it's not impossible for them. I think there's bountiful possibilities lying in wait for their future, but it's all up to HazDaddySlim.
Well, at least in what I observe, maybe not in how the rounds actually go, with Septic spotting. Climb in towards mid there. Michael come out. There's still a gap there, though. Lime's got to be very careful, but he does come through with that kill. B-site taken over. The AK's pushing forward. Rufflecoat. Nice couple of kills. Make it 3. Those are the rounds you like to see from RMIT. Quick, fluid, and just all-out aggression as they knock down all the CTs. One left searching. See if he might be able to pick up a rifle if anyone does come through mid. Delivers one into his waiting arms. Unfortunately, everyone's heading the opposite direction, so nothing there. In fact, he'll just sort of swing his mouse around, head bopping. He might just die to the bomb here, if anything. Lime is coming back, though. Imagine if he had a kit. Now, that would be funny. He almost gets Lime, who delivers some shots into him, just to make sure he actually is dead. That's 3 in a row for RMIT as Union New South Wales buy back in. That's 7-5, though, Matt. It's on the cards. It's there. It's a possibility.
Certainly is a possibility, and keen to see if they are going to be able to dive deeper into these possibilities. They have had their fair share of struggles, don't get me wrong, but see they are going to be able to do. Stick it out for the second here. With suppressive fire coming out. Still holding back for now, though. Good to take it nice and slowly here. We'll see if they can manage to gear up and get close to the site. They're doing a good job engaging towards territory. They just need a little push to get one step further.
Is that push going to come from the CTs? All the T's in this regard. Seems like they're pretty happy to play a defensive side of things here. Yes, it seems like this will be the hit. And Crass, though, waiting in the arms. Oh, perfectly done. The big double. And now that's going to force them to quickly rotate this one, perhaps back towards A. But then you have a lurk on the other side, and it's Lime. He's up on the sandbags. Juan is going to get picked off by him. He could find a double, but Min's ready. And now, just as they were thinking that A hit, or maybe it's back to B, and now they're not sure. It has to be B now. It's got to be. 30 seconds left. Levite and ISO. All that remains for the RMIT here, and they've got Kraus waiting. They start this final push, trying to take round number 4 here.
Trying to take round number 4, open up the door, and it's a 1-for-1 trade-off. But round number 4 is not within their grasp. It will be UNSW back on track, back into the mix here. Well done, well played, and keen to see what else they can do. Heading into the last round of the half here, one or more opportunity. Will it be 8-4? Will it be 9-3? That's the big question, isn't it? RMIT have done a good job to at least collect a few more rounds in their name, but the more they get, the better. Yes.
4 is there. New South Wales are 9-3. It's what they had. The last map. Perhaps it is what will have them putting themselves in prime position to take the win here on Vertigo. Crass delivers on the first kill as well. That one was in mid. Doesn't quicken things up per se for RMIT, but players all grouped up. It is going to be commitments onto the A hit, which they haven't really done so far. Maybe one. They've had this one, and Juan delivering another one there. Lucas falls. Hard to get going these last few rounds. 5v3, the Molotov. Rufflecoat, the boost. He's waiting for someone to come through there. It's not happening. Crass on the flank is taken out at the very least, but 40 seconds. They could go back to B. I just don't think there's time for it, though. But the delay, maybe it makes them think New South Wales they had to get moving back the other way, and it is dragging a few players off, and Rufflecoat finds Gibbs, and just as that happens, they get themselves a little bit out of position, and that's all they need. Rufflecoat with the double. Septic gets one back, but now a 2v1, and RMIT, they wait. They're patient, and it might have paid off for them here.
Certainly could have paid off. Let's see if they are going to be able to manage it. 2 versus 1. Min, the last player left to get it done. Pressure is building here. RMIT holding the ramp. Oh, the spot! They bait the defuse. But it hasn't delivered yet. See if they are going to be able to keep themselves composed. Oh, the shot comes through. Min trying to bait it out again. Ruffle spotted, slotted out. Min, time is of the essence, and they might just have it. That they will by the last few seconds. Min clutches it out.
Oh my lord, how has he won that?
Just that good.
Oh dear
Just
lord. I want RMIT players on retake servers the moment this game ends, whether they win or lose, for 24 hours, because, oh my lord. You can't be losing post plants like that, fellas. Oh, dear lord. Credit to Min. Hey, you take him. He played it perfectly. What more could you do? And Uni of New South Wales, they make it 9-3. Momentum rounds, it's all in their favour. And a pistol round win here. And RMIT, they're on the brink, Matt. And Juan, he's got lime. Oh, it is looking beautiful right now.
Absolutely looking wonderful here. And see if they are going to be able to find a bit more one-for-one trade to start off. Levine trying to hold back. Yeah, T's already on site, though, saying goodnight to Moore. Good to trade it out. Get the man advantage here. CT's looking to creep over now. Trying their best to get on site, play off one another, but it does come with its fair share of difficulties. Another one followed through there. The T's overwhelming. ICO struggling here. They will meet their ultimate demise.
That's how you do a post plan as a T side. Just saying. Have you ever watched back of that one? And Uni of New South Wales, well, Matthew, both pistols, 10-3. They are just 3 rounds away here. And if they win this round here, RMIT, their money's gone. You'd have them 12-3. The 3-peat. It's under serious pressure here. They have to be almost flawless from here on out, the RMIT lads.
Now we press in to another round here. Lots of damage already taken by the util, but now maybe more to follow. RMIT lose a player there, looking to see if they can hold down their defenses, pepper them down with MP9s and pistols, but it doesn't come without its fair share of difficulties here. See if they are going to be able to do a little bit more with it. They will lose another player singled out again. ICO trying, but it's just not hard enough.
Ruffle ace with the MP9. They've given him 2. Oh, almost the 3rd there as well. The flank from Min to come in from mid. 11-3. I'd say they bought what they could in that round, and they'll do it again. Well, they're going to go down swinging. They're not giving up a 12th. But what might ruin them? 2 rounds to go for Uni of New South Wales. They can almost taste it, but the job's not done. Got to make sure they secure this one. We saw when they got to 12 last time, it took them a while to finish it off. But they're in a pretty nice position here as Lucas is going down. Juan with the opener. 3 stacked around A-ramp. In mid, Ruffleco possibly. The chance of the kill there. He keeps pushing forward, but forward ramp. Flash over the top. They'll start to push in with this one. 2 players are waiting for them. That's ISO. That's Lime. It's a negative. Can it come to fruition? Can it do a job one more time? It's got 1. And now 3v3. ISO grab that one. Gibbs trading with Ruffleco. 2v2. In round number 15 here. Still anyone's.
Anyone's game, anyone's fight, and UNSW are trying to say goodnight. Levine Last player standing here. Holding the rafters now. Might have an opportunity. Min. Ready with you, Till. They haven't spotted this one. Oh, no. There's the opportunity. They don't know. Oh! But they're back in action. Levine saves them from map and series point. A moment longer.
Oh, boy. And now both teams, this is where the economy battle comes to a head. Both still not with massive buys. Leads in favour of RMIT with utility. This is where they can start to form maybe some sort of a fight back. Big play from the T's. This time they are not waiting. Quickly on towards this A-side up ramp. ISO up the back with the MP9. And Gibbs finds the first on to Lucas. Mr. Harper delivers one back on that one line. The Negev doing work on to Gibbs. Trying to push through the smoke on the other end. ISO fires through. Line gets crass. They're doing enough. They're doing the work. Septic is all that remains. He's around the smoke, hiding, firing. But RMIT, they hold steady. And they break the T economy 5-11. Now they can just start to work a couple of rounds here if they're smart.
They're really going to have to put their thinking caps on. See what they can look to deliver here. Certainly a difficult road ahead, but not an impossible one. They've just abused a traffic cone there. We'll see if they can use those traffic cones to their advantage. Holding it back in this round. Lime, good start. Roffelco as well. Smooth transition on towards more. Great to start to clean things up. Obviously, bit of a throwaway round with UNSW on their pistols there, but it's pretty cool that they keep themselves alive if they can help it. So then they don't give UNSW any more money to recover. Speaking of, they are going to be onwards towards the next round now. RMIT good for 6. Now UNSW have guns again.
And now you just start that feeling, the back of your head just creeps in. Uni of New South Wales. Drop this one here. All of a sudden, another round for RMIT. Probably another one after that. Even with lost bonus high, they don't exactly have what's going on here. Bomb plant becomes incredibly important if they lose a round. What have they got to show? And Crass goes down early. Vine. Big kill. The open up. Searching for, and all of a sudden, all that momentum, that aggression we saw in previous rounds, a bit more stagnant. RMIT, they've got the weapons now. They've got the utility. Septic, though. It's the trade back over towards B. 4v4. There's no set location where this bomb's going just yet. CTs want to get a bit closer, feel a bit of aggression, but they know they don't want to give up. A kill. Find themselves down on a 4v3. 50 seconds to go here. Still not entirely clear where they want this one to head, but I feel like it is going to end on this B site, Matt. It looks like ISO might be the only man to stop it. Oh boy, a lot of pressure there.
A lot of pressure, and it only begins to build more. T's starting to establish their presence on the site. Fire putting them between the CTs as well. This is looking not so good for RMIT right now, and it might get even worse. But Lucas does keep them ahead, at least for the moment. Shot to come out. Goodbye, Roffelco. Goodbye, Lucas, and hello, series point! UNSW, only one round between them, and potentially being our grand final victors.
6-match series grand final champion points, whatever you want to say for it. They had 7 in the last map. It took them a while to close it out. RMIT, they've got enough here. to work with. Roffelcoat, aggressive downstairs. 20 kills. He's leading the way with Lime. For RMIT here is Septic. Oh my lord, he's just pushed on through, and that might be the killing blows. The A site falls incredibly quickly. We've got one. There's a 4v3 on the retake. Crats with that. It's all left on Lime. It's done. It's over. Unity of New South Wales. There will be no three-peat for RMIT. They are your AEL University Elite Series champions. And they do it in style, 13-6. The reverse sweep, Matthew, is complete.
Absolutely. They've done it. Swept it under the rug there. They have managed to take it away. UNSW, their hard work pays off. And they have toppled the Titan that was and or is RMIT. And they have got to be absolutely proud of themselves for that.
Man, what a performance. RMIT, the juggernauts of this series for the last 3 years. We talked about how, well, they weren't undefeated. They had that loss against Adelaide early on, but since then, they just really, it looked like being unstoppable. They hadn't dropped the map. They were looking like victors. They took that first map. They were in driver's seat. They looked like they had everything to them, and then Unity of New South Wales, something clicked, something activated into them. And what a performance. They pull it off. And congratulations. I think, is that their first time winning this one? I think it's second, I'm being told. So, well, there we go. They are 2-2, these two giants of RMIT and Unity of New South Wales over the few years we've had them. And, man, yeah, honestly, you couldn't have had a better series. Congratulations to both teams. But a big congratulations to Unity of New South Wales, of course. That is a massive win. You love to see it.
Yeah, and we love to see one of our star players from our victorious team. Welcome in, Min. How you feeling, mate?
I'm sort of lost for words. We're still sort of like sizzling down from that win. No, it's really good. We're really happy about it.
Yeah, congrats, mate. I mean, that was fantastic to see. I mean, RMIT, they got the better of you, of course, on Dust 2, and you guys went into the second one there. It looked like, they got the pistol, and then you guys rattled off 8 in a row, just domination, and you just rolled into the second map from that as well. I mean, there was a couple of times there, especially the second map, you guys got a little bit nervous when they started pulling off that little bit of a comeback, rolling back 4 or 5, taking away those map points. How were you dealing with that one as a team?
Just sticking to the game plan, to be honest. Kress was good enough to cook up a nice game plan for the team. He really wanted that win, and so did we. So it was just a matter of sticking to that and playing what we know.
Yeah, just stick to what works and make it work. Sounds like a good plan to me. And speaking of plans, I guess, what do you feel the team's plans are going forward after this season?
Well, I think the team's going to change quite a bit. This is my last season, so goodbye everyone. It's been a good 4 years. But you'll see a lot of names from Open Series probably pop up in Raw next year, so it's going to be exciting for the new team for sure.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, Min. You go out on a high. Any moment that you particularly remember over the 4 years? This might be the crowning achievement.
I mean, we've had I've experienced a couple of wins over the last 4 years. We won Elite Series twice, Main Series once, but I feel like this year's win has felt like the most the most rewarding. Maybe it was because we just wanted to beat RMIT so bad. Like we knew they were the team to beat. Like we knew it was going to be a hard game, but I think once everyone put in their minds to it and we were all locked in, it was just stick to the game plan and fire away, I guess. But yeah, I'd probably say this is it. Like this is the last season for me. I'm so happy we won, and what a way to end it, I guess.
Absolutely. What a way to end it. I think you've played incredibly through all the seasons that I've seen you play, and even in times past. I think you've done really well for yourself, and I want to say best of luck in all of your future endeavors, honestly. I think that if you do continue to pursue Counter-Strike outside of AEL, got a bright future ahead of you. But yeah, any final words or shout outs you want to give?
Shout out to my team, obviously, like all the lineups before then, old names, SoQuest, Viridian, Involvent, like those guys. I remember the first year I joined in, was it 2020? Started off in an old team called Raw XD. I don't know if you guys remember that, but that was the humble beginnings. And then, you know, you'd watch the Raw guys play these games and there's such big names and you're like, wow, these guys are so good. And, you know, you're like, oh, how do I get to that spot? And then you put in the time and you're like, okay, maybe I can do it as well. And so, yeah, shout out to those guys. Those guys pretty much started it all for me. And obviously shout out to all my friends in all the UNSW teams. Now, Hal, like I've made a couple of my closest friends from those teams. So shout out to them. And yeah, shout out to you guys. Like, honestly, like aside from uni, because uni is so boring. Like this was like what I was looking forward to, like every week. You know, like just playing those Thursday night games. Like you know, like it's such a hobby for me. But it was nice to just have something to look forward to and like play in a group of people you enjoy playing with. Like that's what it is at the end of the day, right? So yeah. Thank you, everyone. Like it's, I'm lost for words, but yeah, thank you, everyone.
Well, thank you, Min, for being with us for the 4 years. It's been a pleasure to watch you grow as a player, and to cap it off here with a win this evening has been fantastic to see, mate. Good luck with the future, and well, enjoy it. Enjoy the win this evening, and have a good one.
See you guys around. Cheers, guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much. My gosh, the end of an era. You could call that, Harry.
They grow up so fast, Matthew. They grow up so fast.
Can't believe it. Absolutely incredible. They played really well. I think they had an incredible season and a well-deserved victory there. I think that they just did really well for themselves. And what a way to cap off your retirement from the Uni League, you know?
Yeah, just go out on top.
Yeah.
That's all you could ask for, really. And yeah, they called him Unk. I saw in chat a bit, so I guess that's what happens when you're the fourth year players. Stick around there as we have a look at the playoff bracket. Well, there it is. It's a 2-1. It finally happened. 2-0s across the entire way. So it kind of ruined the vibe of the whole playoff bracket when we look at it here, at least from a viewing standpoint, of course. But for a grand final, you couldn't have asked for much more. Big plays, big moments, and a fantastic best of three. As RMIT, well, unfortunately, they were close. They were there, Matt. It seemed like it was their day when we started off. The first map on Dust 2, they were sublime. But Uni of New South Wales, they are your champions. They are the ones that do the job. Coming from all the way as well. Remember, they were third overall, so they missed out on having that immediate break. But they got past Monash. And they do it in the grand final. So congratulations to them. It's been a hell of a ride. And, well, it's been very nice playoffs, of course. We've had a lot of fun with it. It's been fantastic. Of course, Monash last week, they're our third place champions. We had, of course, tonight earlier, if anyone missed it, University of Sydney got up in the open grand final against Adelaide University. So it is a New South Wales domination, Matt.
That's it. Domination are coming through there, and they are certainly doing well. But I think we may yet have another interview on its way through. Just a second here, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Harry. Maybe not. We'll see.
Yes, I think we do. Well, we had the other one coming through before, where we had both of Adelaide Uni and University of Sydney with interviews, and we've got one more interview before we do wrap up for the evening, and that is, by looks of things, if we are switching across. Yes, we are. There it is.
Hello.
He's there. Mr. Lime from RMIT. Mate, unfortunate the three-peat doesn't happen. You guys still put in a fantastic performance of viewing. You took a map. It looked like you're on your roll after Dust 2, but New South Wales, they just seem to have your number in the last two maps.
Yeah, look, I guess a few rounds didn't go our way, and I think it took us a little too long to get into the games in map 2 and 3. But, you know, all great things have to come to an end. Like, even the Roman Empire, you know, fell. So, we knew we were the favourites going in. I think that was just a bit too much pressure this time around. I think UNS played really well, and honestly, they deserve the win. Like, you know, they obviously came prepared. They had strats, and we kind of just I think we're a bit all over the place. So yeah, congrats to them.
Definitely, I feel like you guys definitely played pretty well yourselves, and I think you guys should give yourselves a big pat on the back for what kind of a season you had overall, and just how consistent you've been pretty much the whole way through there. And I guess speaking of seasons, I guess what are your plans moving forward towards next season?
I think the team next season will be very similar. Maybe like a few changes, but I think it's going to be James's last season. And for me, I've got maybe one more season after that because I'll be finishing in that year as well. So, you know, maybe next year not too much changes, but after that, yeah, definitely there's going to be a big roster shift, I'd assume. Yeah.
Oh, that means that we all get up and ready for a revenge tour then. Of course, speaking of the Uni of New South Wales boys, they've got a few changes themselves with some players who are going to be now graduating, now gone. We had Min before, of course, is heading off for the season. But, I mean, for you guys, as you go into the break, is there anything that you'll be focusing on as a team? Probably map or strats? Or is it just sort of you look back at that one, you think, oh, we missed it? The sort of, same sort of set of things for next season?
Like, honestly, we've kind of always been like a pretty like loose team. Like, we've always kind of just relied on our, superior aim, I guess. But I guess today it shows that strats, and utility matter as well. And I guess we just weren't, in the same ballpark. And it's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. But yeah, no, look, we're not going to start like pracking or anything. We don't. As much as we want to win, I don't think we're going to put too much effort in. I think we're just happy, playing for fun, and I think that's just the way it'll stay.
That's good. Always the most important thing is as long as everyone's having a good time. And I guess I think the next thing you guys would be to just make sure you have the full team of Negevs.
Yeah, no, of course. I'm, training my own prodigies. I've got them all lined up. The next roster will be all Negevs only. Don't worry, it's coming.
Wonderful.
That was the problem. There weren't enough Negevs shot. I reckon if you locked in more on the second, especially the third map, there wasn't enough of that there.
I think James told me like if I pulled out on the Negev, it was game over. So definitely locked in for last game, but it was a bit unfortunate. So it is what it is.
That's what we like to hear, but I guess that's going to bring us to the conclusion for the night for the season. So, do you have any final words or shout-outs?
Yeah, shout out to you guys. Thanks for casting, and I think we lost Emperor, so I'm not sure where he went, but shout out to Haz for filling in. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Not the best replacement, but I tried.
No, you did great. I'm sure when I watch the stream back, you're fine. Shout out to the team. Although it wasn't our night, we played pretty well. And I'm happy that we made it to grand finals. And shout out to UNSW. Congrats on the win. Yeah.
I think that wraps it up pretty nicely. Congratulations on a fantastic season. You guys weren't able to pull it off, but we'll see you next time around, and I'm sure you'll be fighting at least, 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
Yeah, exactly. All right, thanks, guys.
No worries. Have a good one. That was Lime from RMIT, our final interviewee of the evening. And, wasn't their night overall, but again, as we said, great season, great performance from a lot of their team, their players. And as we have a look, Matthew, that is the bracket for the final time. It's been a pleasure being along for these finals here, and it's been some great games overall. And look, you couldn't have asked for a better one to finish off. We go away, I think, pretty happy with what we saw. And, it was an upset. It was a surprise, as we alluded to. RMIT, they were the favourites. But just because you're the favourites doesn't mean you handed over the win. Congratulations again to Uni of New South Wales. Fantastic performance. And they are your winners as we... Well, there we go. That is the Uni of New South Wales. Discord photos, celebrations across the board. And Oh, Minnie's been studying the books and
I love the show.
some solid weights there. Yeah. I don't know what IV cam is, but apparently that's what Septic uses. Interesting logo.
Love it.
Like to see that.
But speaking of stuff we love, let's talk about our sponsors. Big shout out to AGON by AOC, the gaming monitor partner who provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And next up, it's Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Shout out to our sponsors there, and everybody, make sure you follow the AEL at AU Esports or AU Esports League to stay up to date on all AEL events, competitions, and activations.
Very true. Good idea there, and we hope we do see all of our sponsors back and all of you lovely people back when we come back for the next season. But for now, Matthew, I think that is us done. Thank you for being here with me. You're a beautiful co-caster as always. Thank you to TwoTapTony on the obs, and thank you, of course, to Mr. BK in production. We wouldn't have any of this done if it wasn't for BK. He rides you all, he rides us, but it's because he loves us and he wants to see the best that comes from these ones. He's just said no in my ear, but he really means yes, I'm sure.
Always. But that's going to be all from us for the evening, everybody, for the season. Thank you so much for joining us in the AEL University Elite Series 2024. My name's Matsy. This is HazDaddySlim. Peace out, and see you in the next one.